Greetings, ladies and gentlemen. This is Achilles, GM for the Crusade. We'll be starting here in about 5 minutes or so. Just allowing everybody to get into the channels and get ready.
Tiger doesn't provide me with a one-sided relationship.
Everybody say hi to stream.
Hello, stream.
Hi, stream.
Hi, stream.
So yes, we are back to the Orbita Crusade on a semi-regular schedule. We'll have to wait and see if I'll be able to do this next week. But hi, everybody. Good to see all of you again. Glad to see that Longfield is able to join us today. Glad to see that Killjoy and Tiger were able to join us today. I know that it's been pretty tight for the rest of you guys. Holy fucking hell, Helix! What the holy ungodly shit is that? That's on your avatar.
Oh, that's the horned rat from Warhammer Fantasy.
Fucking horned rat. Someone throw him in
there.
the trash compactor.
Yeah.
Obviously, he's not aware that smart rats do not exist,
I made mine.
and he needs to be purged.
What are you talking about, filthy surface dweller? I mean, fellow human.
Don't worry, I'm on
Strange, I thought I heard something about a boy psycher effectively.
Do not worry, stream.
Slapping
It is not something bad. It is just a horned rat. It's
It's
just
okay,
a
I'm
slightly
taking
mutated
it
rat.
back.
It could be worse.
Anyway, who would like to take us off and start us off in our recap from last session?
Don't everyone go at once now.
Yeah.
Mouthful, sorry.
Cocaine pie.
Cocaine.
Yeah, that happened.
It's not cocaine pie. It is super sugar pie.
Sugar pie. Sure.
Okay, it is diabetes pie because
Legally
it's
possible.
just way too much sugar. We all know that.
Yeah. And then Emmy misheard, thinking that someone called her a whore, but they said horror. There was bar fight. Everyone wants to hate on I forgot who, Malovich or Mad Marker, I forgot. It was an M. But everyone's hating on one of them
Sorry, more with my food.
with reason. And then Tiger was disrespected, and then yes.
Yeah, so I'm not making many friends here.
We'll see.
To be fair, that was out of game. It was a trick of the mic, but it turned
Yeah.
into a wonderful RP moment.
Yeah,
Indeed.
indeed it did.
The Sister of Battle got called. Well, she thought she got called a whore, and nearly decapitated a local commissar, or at least they would have gotten into a glorious melee combat, which would have been really fun to watch. But that's okay.
That's
Amends were made, and forgiveness
Not
was
really.
not really.
Commissar has no idea why she got all
User was moved to your
fuffle,
channel.
to be honest.
Good timing, Lyra.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, let's just say that, nobody died. That's a good way to put it.
Yet.
Yet.
Yeah.
And then, the guardsmen were promptly, introduced to what it means to be in a disciplined battlefield unit by our local commissar, who was deemed needed to be added into the party in order to instill discipline. And instill discipline he did, or at least attempted to.
A fair attempt.
Until our local ratling concocted what we are going to call, in terms of for the safety of Twitch, super sugar.
Pie, yay!
Yes, added to a delicious pie that was made by our local. I don't even know what to call you, Frank. Our local
Idiot.
Every
Frank.
gunner.
We're gonna call him our local Frank.
Frank.
Local Frank it is.
Yes.
Well, at least it's
Our
better than being
local
called the
village
local
idiot with a
Steve.
big gun.
To which then we, well, everybody except for a handful of people partook in some, realizing that it gives a massive boost to energy, it lowered inhibitions, and caused a strange sense of euphoria across you.
Tiger got locked up.
The Psyker decided to partake in some, not knowing what it was.
Big mistake.
To which then she abruptly started to panic, noticing that something was very wrong. The local reclusiarch decided to step in and administer.
Holes and walls.
She started crying out for help, to which the local reclusiarch decided to administer some sedatives. For anybody who has never witnessed somebody who is under a heavy stimulant be administered sedatives, it's not a good combination.
It really ain't.
To which we'll pick up on some events that transpired in between sessions, shall we say.
I
The
am,
psyker. Oh, go ahead.
I am not a doctor. Disclaimer.
Yes.
Oh no. Neither is
And-
Emmy, but
And deeply regret my actions.
okay.
You were a reclusiarch. How would you know? This works all the time on Space Marines. I don't know why a foolish human can't deal with it. Yeah, there's nothing going wrong here. Especially the heavy amount of sedatives that was used for an apothecary on the use of Space Marines. Nah, humans are probably fine. Yeah, nothing ever goes wrong. So transpiring into some things that happened in the nighttime, while all of you slept off either a drunken stupor or a stimulant-induced super adrenaline spike shortly before immediately crashing. Elena, not being in full control of her psychic and mental faculties, smashed a window using in a subconscious use of her powers. Well, smashing is probably not the best word used for it. Turning into a fine sandy mist the window of her bedroom while she was still locked up. As is per the atomized. That's a good word for it. Thank you. Atomized the window while still under sedation and with her still being locked up as per the usual for psychers. And then abruptly started going into immediate withdrawals from both the stimulant and the sedative mixed in her bloodstream. Tiger, who is still currently being lectured by the Primarch along with his fellow commander of the first phalanx, Marcus Aurelius, is currently learning about the finer points of identifying effects and presence of warp-based entities and beings and such. I believe Commissar Moore and Frank had a lovely conversation about, I guess, the current pulse of the unit, so to speak. And I believe that takes place.
Establishing boundaries.
Yeah, I guess we can call it that. Establishing boundaries within the unit, and Moore is learning more and more about the squad for which he is currently tasked with. I'm not really sure how, attached to. Let's just say attached to. I'm not really sure what to put there because he's not commanding it, but he's not.
Like
not
HR.
commanding it? Yeah, I guess. Anyway, I think that catches us up. Did I miss anything, guys?
Yes.
I also helped bandage up the psyker after I almost fracked the room where Frank was in.
Did you mention that he won the bar fight?
Luckily, I didn't.
Yes. Veteran Sergeant Madmarker did win his bar fight brawl.
Oh yeah.
His cage match. UFC cage match. He survived the octagon. Anyway,
Lately
Oh god.
intoxicated.
slightly intoxicated, yes. Because my NPC could not hit worth a damn.
Damn.
Yeah. Anyway, I think that's where we are all at, if I'm not mistaken. So, let us bring us back to the map. As we are awakened, or we are greeted, if we are not asleep, by the somewhat vermilion fingers of this planet's dawn sun. And I don't know why the music is still playing. Music needs to go away now, thank you. Bye, music.
That's
Hi,
music.
music.
But yes, We are all awake. I will split us up into different groups based upon where we are currently located. Recluse Yark Tiger, please roll me a d10. Frank and Commissar Moore and Elena, between the three of you, roll me a d10. One of the three of you, not all three of you, just one of them. And Helix, Pack, Gums, Keith, and Madmarker, between you guys, and Killjoy, pardon me. One of you guys roll me a d10. We will separate you guys individually.
I can do it if nobody else wants to.
But
At 3.
Tiger and Frank, roll me another one. See who gets the highest. If you guys roll again, it'll just be Tiger because he's first on the list. Yeah.
No, you should want us to roll a third time. Maybe this time will be the tiebreaker.
We'll do it
Come on,
again.
the balls. Go for 7. Come on.
Come on. Look at number
let us.
7.
Let us.
no.
Ooh.
Wait, no. He rolled a 10. He didn't roll.
All right. So, Recluse
forgot
Tiger,
the
while
D
you're
against my
still
butt.
outside, still learning, studying the effects of water on the ground, which somehow tells you about the effects of the warp in the reality. Frank, Elena, and Commissar Moore, you are all up in Elena's bedroom, while Elena is still handcuffed to... No, I'm sorry, wait. She is currently puking into a bucket while the two of you are talking.
Yes, it's a glorious evening.
Morning. It's morning now.
Oh yeah. Huh, look at that. Not sure if what all Frank and the commissar have left to say.
Well, okay, so we need to figure out what the effect of the withdrawal is first
Yeah.
Yes, you do.
before we make our move. So
Roll me a toughest check, -20. Everybody that ever had any of the effect, unless you're a space marine, and Pack, because you were asleep. Roll me a toughness check with a -20.
Ouch.
Except for the beer drinkers, or ale drinkers, excuse me. You guys are just rolling a standard toughness. Everybody else that had any
Come
of
the ale.
of the super fucking sugar, you're rolling with a -20.
Oh!
That hurts.
But wait, she wasn't even drunk.
I wasn't even drunk.
I know.
Yeah, you were.
No, she was tipsy. She wasn't
tipsy.
drunk.
You really
Like, she
can't
was-
take your
she was
alcohol.
fine though.
On this rare occasion, I will allow you to re-roll, because you didn't really actually get drunk. You can roll. I'll give you a +10.
Quick reminder: what was the penalty for the alcohol?
The alcohol did not have a penalty.
Okay, so just roll base toughness.
I'm
It
still
worked.
good.
Still,
No, it
that's still a
worked.
success.
It worked.
That's a success.
Yeah, I'm still good.
Yeah.
Barely, but we're there.
Like etching it like that's the damn.
I'll say to succeed that one.
Okay. That's
We
fine.
have 4 people who came out not dead.
Yeah. So you three that went to the bar, you guys, besides Madmarker, you're fine.
Oh yeah.
Madmarker is not fine. Madmarker
He's not okay.
He's not okay. He's having a rough. He's having
Punch in
a
the
rough
head a
morning.
few times.
After the rough and tumble he had after drinking didn't help.
Yeah. As for the rest of you, somehow Sergeant Scarian is perfectly fine. Gums, the amount of pie that you had and the size of your body and this newfangled thing called that you have no idea what it's called, but you think it's definitely powdered sugar.
Do I get to roll to remember the recipe? So I can just put
Oh,
it on and
no.
Okay.
It's a family recipe.
Yes.
Oh yeah, I guess if it was a family recipe, he would know.
It's true.
Oh, please.
What's a
I
family
remember
recipe?
distinctly, he didn't pay attention to anything he was pulling out of there. It was a random assortment of chemicals.
Yeah.
Why do you think we were joking about muriatic acid and caustic soda last night?
He let his DNA be the guide.
Be sure those weren't jokes considering what he made.
the DM ponders.
Hold that thought. I think somebody
Trying
called
to
me.
think of what I really want to do.
Hold that thought. Be right back.
The heck was that with the mic?
Haley's, your mic switched over.
Yeah.
Like surround sound more now.
It scared the hell out of me because it sounded
like that.
I don't. It sound
really nice.
I mean, I don't sound like the Primarch was right beside me yelling at me.
And I sound
Jesus.
more personal, but you sound like you were all around me for a moment.
Sounded like
Do you guys want me to switch back?
They didn't like
Try
it.
it.
I think
Try it.
not really
Try it.
who liked it.
Try it. I got scared most of all.
Thought I unmuted Twitch for a second.
Yeah, same.
Oh
my god. Yeah. Yeah.
Sound like you're right next.
I love it. You're right next to me.
He's like,
me like he was at a comedy club.
Oh, I hear your chair squeaking. Yes,
Hey,
I love it.
chat.
So this
Hey,
is,
chat. What you feeling about it?
No. They're on my NVIDIA broadcast, so it eliminates all the background noise.
It's
Sure.
terrifying though.
That was
Right
what
next
you
to
guys
me.
were on. Yeah, that's what I was on for you guys. I just switched over on TeamSpeak.
You are right here.
It sounds like it's coming from inside my skull.
It does, yeah.
So this is how telepathy feels like.
It's not my fault.
No.
I can't have my
Like a psycho nails in your skull cavity.
That sends shivers down my spine. Jesus.
I am perfectly innocent to this.
Baker, no.
I don't want the Primarch inside me. No.
Oh my god.
I might use this for all my fucking boss battles.
Like,
You're fucking
use it for,
it.
use it for telepathy. It sounds like telepathy, like you're talking into my skull.
I love
That
it.
is fully, it's like my inner monologue. Just
It's amazing.
It's
Frank knew the voices were real. The steeds were real. They were all real, always real.
oh no.
Chaos.
oh god.
Suffering, you might say.
At this point, my friend, I think it's
It gets really, really evil.
You're like going in between like both of my ears and it's weird.
I think it's about to be my new
I
friend.
love it.
My surround sound headset is not okay with this.
No, neither is mine.
Can
Yeah,
all
same.
these things be said about your precious Imperium?
God. Please say more P vowels. Or
I'm
vowels.
I'm about to commit not living by the
So-
EXE.
Thinking of.
We'll let this go for a little while, see how it is. If it
Here's
if
Okay,
it helps
yep.
enhance your enjoyment of this game, then we'll keep
It really does. It really does. Don't do ASMR.
Chat, unfortunately, I'm going to keep you guys on NVIDIA broadcast because I don't need you guys hearing all of the background noise in my world.
Here when you
We'll
put
go
your
with
hands
this one.
together.
What?
Humana.
Humana. Okay. So, before we were massively derailed by the changing of my microphone. Let's see. Oh yes, Frank and Commissar Moore. Let's see. You have -3, and okay. Well, Frank is okay. You're not great, Frank, but you're right. It's okay. You can probably manage. It's a little you feel like you've
Debilitating.
yeah, it's you feel like you just got done with your physical fitness test, but you'll manage. You're not that weak. Commissar Moore, on the other hand, you have no idea what the fuck happened to you. You feel like you've been hit by a train and you're just completely drained and it like all the energy has been sapped from your body.
That's okay.
Every day.
Lady Elena, you know how bad you are right now. You are not only you're not only coming down from the effects of a stimulus, but you are also just hungover completely from a sedative. And the battle that took place in your body is leaving you pretty bad.
I have my trusty bucket.
Yes, your bucket will lead you to glory.
Great success.
Yes.
Praise the bucket.
Praise the bucket. It is a gift from the
High heavens.
Praise the bucket. Praise bucket. Yes. Give him 100. Yes.
Thank you, man.
All right.
So if you have the live poison.
Sergeant Scarion, go ahead and roll me a 1d10 if you would.
Okay.
Yeah,
3.
You take 3 damage, 3 psychic damage.
I got slapped by God. I will take it.
Subtract
I
whatever
will.
your toughness bonus is.
More than 3.
Yeah, so you're fine. But you just got psychically slapped by something.
Okay, I will take like the proud rat I am.
Oh, look, it happened again.
Just get slapped another
moving
time.
on.
If you just slap your microphone, it's basically like
Yeah.
you can hear it.
Wham!
Anyway, Commissar Moore and Frank, you guys are alone with Lady Elena, who is currently worshiping the bucket.
Well, first things first, the commissar is going to notice the sun is starting to rise and promptly reach into his coat pocket, pull out a pack of smokes, and light one up, and just kind of sit there with a look of, I hate my life, on his face. No words to be said.
Yeah, it feels bad. The drag from are you regular cigarettes or low sticks?
Probably the most common thing, yeah, LHO sticks maybe.
Low sticks, okay. Low sticks are a stimulant. It's akin to a more stimulated version of marijuana, but more common in the 41st millennia. It's a derivative of a tobacco leaf that's grown on another world, which has picked up some strange stimulated attributes, kind of like Adderall mixed with tobacco. Kind of weird, in a way.
AKA space weed.
Yeah, it's like space weed, but with more with more of a stimulant. Excuse me.
Space weed with caffeine. Got it.
The low stick kind of takes the edge off.
That's all it needs to do.
It does enough for you to kind of like get up and move around without feeling like you are being slammed in the head with a sledgehammer. Or a power maul, as it would be in this universe. Frank, how are you getting along?
Fine, I'm just gonna watch him light that and kind of laugh.
What do you find so amusing, Guardsman?
Oh, nothing. Nothing at all. I think you'll get used to the narcotics use as you stick with this squad, but it's really just a matter of things come and go. You'll learn in time, dear Commissar.
Just get rid of that bottle of substance so this incident doesn't happen again. By the throne, my head.
Oh, it's not
Look.
on me right now. I actually don't remember. It's either with Steve or the Reclusiarch. That's a different matter.
As long
But-
as it's gone.
Well, it should be out of our hair for the time being.
I want it out of the squad.
It'll be out of the squad.
Excellent. The
I
sun is
assure you.
rising, Guardsman.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to retire to my room. I'm going to get my uniform squared away and hopefully be down before everyone else. Minus the Astartes, I don't even know if they require sleep.
Roll me a perception check. And actually, because of the state that you're in, Commissar Moore and Elena, if you are so desiring, roll it with an additional plus 15. Because every noise to you is more palpable, so to speak.
Nope.
Wow.
I will turn that down. I'm so sorry.
That's a critical success.
I mean, I'm calling bullshit.
Why is there a 0?
Yeah, that should be a plus 20 or plus 15.
Oh, you guys put the pluses, didn't you?
That's the reason why.
I hit a
Commissar Moore,
plus,
you critically succeed.
Oh boy.
Lady Elena, you should have succeeded.
Yeah, if you have a 3 in perception, you would have succeeded.
Yeah. You should have succeeded as well. And Frank, you're looking out the window, so you hear this anyway. You can actually hear the unmistakable, deepened and vox modified tones of transhumans outside. Unmistakably, one of the voice of the Reclusiarch and another far deeper voice on the outside, which seems to not be in any hushed tones or anything, just talking very plainly. But the noise to you, Commissar Moore, thanks to the low stick, is not absolutely slamming against your mind, but it's not entirely pleasant. Though it does give you pause as to if you should be snapping to attention or not, given just how loud it is to you. Elena, as we discussed prior, for you being a psyker, the presence is doubly overwhelming, as well as it's physically kind of overwhelming for the fact that the voice itself is beating in the inside of your head now. Thanks to a hangover and a second hangover from stimulant and sedative mixing. Don't mix your drugs, kids. Don't do drugs at all.
They're prescribed.
Unless they're prescribed.
Well, maybe some drugs.
Tiger, shush.
Tiger.
Or
Spray bottle.
legal in your state.
Spray bottle.
So I guess the commissar, he's not having a time. Loud noises, he's gonna get up, and he's not gonna say anything more. He's gonna just look at Frank and be like, make sure you're squared away for the day. It's gonna be long. Tend to the saga. Just be downstairs for reveille. I'm done. And he's just gonna walk out.
Farewell. Thank you for stopping by.
I don't like that.
It's not even gonna bother to comment further. He's only in his coat and hat right now with some socks on, and that's it. He's done. he needs to get focused for the day.
Glasses on.
Nope, no glasses.
So,
Maybe good idea.
Frank and Elena, what would you guys like to do before I move on?
I need to wash off and change my clothes.
Very well.
Shush, out.
Damn. I don't trust these parents.
Did you want me to get out the window, the door? Do you have anything specific? Jump through hoops?
You may use telekinesis if you like.
Wait, did he undo the handcuff?
Onto
Yes.
the bike park.
Okay.
Yes, I still have the keys
She
to
is
those.
unbound. She is unbound. Otherwise,
Alright.
she would not be able to puke in a bucket. Well, she would. It would just be incredibly difficult. for
Difficult.
her.
And
But you guys did mention that she was unbound.
Yes.
Frank is going to sarcastically get up, apologize for what has happened, and then slowly walk out the door. And then shut it behind him.
And Psyker is left to get ready for the day. What would Frank do? What else would Frank do? What would Frank
Go find Steve, and that will be it for Frank.
Alrighty. You'll find Steve in your room. And you guys could do Frank and Steve things.
Steve was left in a room to overwatching the Primarch and
that's right.
Reclusiarch speaking, so I guess he'll find him there or find Steve there, excuse me.
Gotcha. I don't think I actually made a map for the inn. I probably should end up doing that one day. Oh, well, it's okay. It's not a big deal. Yeah. All right. So, Tiger, you are currently learning from your Primarch, and you had asked the question, what is he exactly doing here? Here is your answer.
User in your channel timed out.
Interesting conjecture. My lord, the pledge so finely.
Oh,
I've never seen words used with such grace. I completely understand.
Just dips.
Well, there goes the rattling. Join us next time on the Orbita Crusade.
I guess there's well. Yes. Rat and go. Yes. I'll take another D10 damage.
What is that sound, Achilles? Don't ever make that again. I don't
want to hear it again. That was
Like
awesome.
grunt? What was that?
Yeah, I'll take another D5 damage.
It
I'll
was
take
an
one
annoying
damage.
Primarch noise.
I'll just take it for me. Don't worry.
Scary and gonna die before he ever gets out of the fucking head.
Could be lying dead with a bunch of slap marks all over him.
I died happy.
You just see fucking scorch marks on his face.
It's gonna be so bad that the Primarch is just gonna read my mind and beat the shit out of me.
I don't think he can get up the stairs.
No, he can. He I mean, it's a lot of 45-degree angles. He got into the inn, but he wasn't able to really. Well, I mean, he could probably get to the common area. Well, to be quite honest, I was led here. Somewhat of a strange and undescribable feeling. Not one unlike the time when Magnus and I were tracking a demon host through the streets of... God, what was that? I want to say that it was before Ulanor, but I can't. Anyway.
So there is a demon list in the area.
No, it's just a similar disturbance, so to speak. Something that seems to be almost imprinting itself upon the very membrane between the warp and the materium. Something that's here and yet not. It's hard to describe.
I believe this is what might have initially caused a disturbance with the psychic.
Well, it could absolutely be something like that. Not... Yes. Quite.
I was told that it had scampered off. Fear of retaliation from those who had essentially figured out that it was around.
I see. That could be the case. I will... Once the Psyker is ready for questioning, I would like to ask her a few more questions regarding this being or presence that she is familiar with. I want more information.
Thought shall rise soon. I was going to wait for the guardsmen to wake up in the common area. If you wish for me to send her to you after they are done getting ready, then I shall.
Not at all. I have been told that this is where you have been staying. Your chapter serf says that this is your current residence. Is he correct?
That is correct.
Well then, I think that breakfast is in order. What do you say? I've quite had enough of processed protein waffles and whatever they serve aboard the Emperor's Endowment that passes for food for the guardsmen.
Shall look for kitchen staff. Is Marcus staying with us?
Marcus, what would you like to do? Well, my lord, I do have other duties aboard the fleet that will need to be taken care of if we are to stay here and coordinate the crusade from this location. If it would please you, my lord, I would go ahead and take care of those post-haste. Very well. Marcus, you are given leave. Marcus would then bow and then proceed to walk back towards the spaceport. You'll notice that the two other Arnagard have not left and have just merely kind of walked around the area, seemingly bored with the conversation or patrolling. You're hoping that is the latter rather than the former.
I know which one it is.
Yes. But do you understand, Ecclesiarch, what I've been trying to explain?
Getting an idea.
You look for the effects when you cannot witness the cause. You don't necessarily need to be psychically sensitive to see the effects that the warp will have on the world around it. Sometimes they're much more apparent, as you have seen here. Sometimes they're more subtle. Ask yourself, why is this expeditionary merchant no longer in business? Why has he chosen to close down shop next to what would seemingly be a highly upscale inn so close to the governor's mansion? Why has everything around the governor's mansion seemed to either be only official business and nothing that would necessarily be in terms of commerce for someone who would have such immense amounts of wealth and power? Look around you, ask these questions, seek an understanding as to why things are the way they are, and not just accept them for what they are. Only then can you understand what may actually be going on behind the scenes when something does not readily make itself apparent. Cause and effect. If you understand the effects, then you can find out the cause.
Take your word, Saeed.
I see that you do. Now, I am starving. Let's go see if this breakfast that the humans love so much is actually as good as they say.
I doubt they will have any furniture to accommodate you.
See. I'll stand then.
You can always have one of the tech marines take a seat from the Thunderbird and bring it to the inn.
Too much work. I don't know if I'll be here that long. I guess it would actually depend upon how quickly the Psyker makes herself available. Perhaps you're right. He looks towards the two honor guard that I will now post haste name.
I'm reading the doc.
Rolling the dice. Ascertaining names.
There's an excellent name generator I use quite often, I must say.
One is Bob, the other is Marley.
Yes. We are not going to name him Krieger. That is not going to be his name. Hold on. I'm rolling again. I can't use Constantine. That's too famous of a name. Very well. Ortiz will be one of his names. Ortiz. And
conveniently enough, he's also the Legion sports champion.
Honor Guard Ortiz and Honor Guard Sim.
Yes.
They've been noted forever.
We're gonna say Sim because that's my godfather's name. I love my godfather.
Good for you.
Small note, he would have been my commander had I chosen a different path for my life.
Okay.
Which would have been very strange.
And awkward.
Feel you shifting in your.
Yes, I know. I apologize.
I could feel it though. That is the thing.
Feel every movement.
I feel every movement.
Did you just
I
call
am
him?
going to turn
Is
down
that-
the gain of my mic a little bit.
Why?
Is
No,
that just a
we've been doing
different
this.
Killjoy? Is that just a different way of calling him fat, or what?
No, I heard him.
Wow.
I heard him.
I'm just asking here. I'm not the one who said it. I'm just asking, like.
No, I just simply heard him shift in his seat.
Oh,
Fair
You're
enough.
the
Fair
only
enough.
person who has connotated him in fatness.
I never called him fat. I'm just asking
Even
you
if
did.
Achilles was bigger, I would still love him no less.
Thank you.
I'm not saying you wouldn't.
Aww. I'll go on with the story.
Honor Guard, Honor Guard Ortiz, what say you? Shall we acquire a chair, or shall we stand for breakfast? The Honor Guard, if you could see his face, would have likely looked like he has been taken aback being asked such a trivial question. Kind of shifts in his stance a little bit and then says, well, my lord, I would say whichever would please you most, my lord. Legionnaire, I am deeply disappointed that you would ask me such a strange and seemingly passive answer. I thought that my polemarks had a higher standard for assertiveness. Very well. Honor Guard Sim.
Wake up.
What say you? Well, my lord, I
User
would
was
say
moved to your
that
channel.
if we are going to be here more than our 30 minutes, we should probably acquire you a chair. We don't want our lord to be any less than comfortable in any surrounding that he is in. The Primarch would then look at the Recluse York. Yeah, I know. Shut up, Killjoy. This is what I'm forced to do when I have 14 party members. And I've created so many fucking NPCs. I really need to stop doing that.
I created another one earlier.
Just don't give him names.
I have no choice. I have
Well,
no choice but to.
They're now in the dark. They now exist forever.
This
Who
is
could
what
sim?
they do.
You could simply say, we hear box click,
Oh,
that's it.
and remember, the tech marine that's getting the seats out of Thunderbird is Thrax, because he was the one who unloaded the bikes initially when we came to the city.
Yes, he is. Again, send me that doc again in a DM so that I can save it forever and have it somewhere.
Achilles will kill. Yes.
You can up that to D15 now.
Okay. There's no D15, there's a D12 or D20. What do you want?
No, you can do a D15 / roll
Okay.
1D15.
It might not be a D15 die, but you can roll a D15 on roll 20.
Yes, you can. Luziark, what would you say? Is that a assertive enough answer, or is that a dodge?
You did give favor to one of the answers, though. I would see how, given that he does not quite have the necessary information of how long it takes for the average godsman to get ready, he gave the best answer with the knowledge he had.
Well, Honor Guard Sim, you have been spared extra physical training today, thanks to the Recluse Yark. No, we will not get a chair. If this takes more than 30 minutes, then we are leaving. I simply wish to partake in what the humans call Grox bacon. I have heard that it is quite delectable. What do you know of this, Recluse Yark?
The Grubspeak. It is a variety of forms of menses. It can be cooked. Some like it to be crispy, though those who like it more like charcoal, I do not understand. At that point, you're just eating ash.
I see.
Although when it's made more to be nice, thick and greasy piece, it's very tasty.
I see. Well then, Honor Guard Sim, I believe that you are awarding of Grox bacon, if it is not indeed charcoal. If it's charcoal, Ortiz, you get it.
Do you wish for me to have the chefs prepare 2 meals for ox bacon, one burnt to a crisp and the other one burnt to perfection?
I'll leave that punishment up to you, Recluse Yark, since the Honor Guard's own Polemark is not here to weigh in on such punishments. I do believe that even though the maintaining of the reclusium is your charge, I think it's also the charge of the chaplains to instill order and discipline amongst the legios.
That is correct.
Very well. Then let me not impede upon your duties. He would
Then
begin,
let the breakfast.
Go ahead.
Then let the breakfasts of each honor guard be proof to their actions today.
A superb idea. Very well. Let's head inside. I've had enough of dirt and dust. The four of you will then begin to head inside. As we go to the rest of the guardsmen who are waking up. And let us not forget our local Ogren, who has just slept off a massive food coma. From, let's say, a day's prior. Actually, let's go ahead and start with our local winner of the Octagon, Sergeant Madmarker. Sergeant Madmarker, morning greets you with the vermilion fingers of this world.
Why is it so bright today? Slowly get up and notice that I'm somewhat sweating, but I'm going to ignore it. I've stumbled down the hallway, work my way downstairs to where the breakfast room is, quickly drink an entire glass of water, and then quickly drink an entire cup of recaf, and look around to see who's there at the table already.
You see the Recluse Yark talking to the staff past, just in the doorway. If you think of the common room, there's like stairs that lead down from the bedrooms. Then immediately to your left, there is the giant hole that is now in the shape of the Recluse Yark. And inside there's like basically a common room where there's some warming trays for food that's prepared. And then there's a door that leads into the kitchen. The Recluse Yark's talking in the door, and on the opposite wall, there stands the Primarch and his 2 honor guard on either side of him.
I'm going to take a quick glance at the wall where the Recluse Yark came through and try to figure out if that was there before or not, but then I'm going to quickly just forget it because there's not really any point, and just get a tray of food, sit down, start eating, and hold my head.
All right. The Primarch does not say anything to you or anything. You can see as you can hear muted vox clicks go back and forth from the in the room as the Recluse Yark finishes ordering the kitchen staff, who are probably terrified of his presence, but doesn't really matter. you are nursing your hangover. We'll get to you here in just in a minute. Keith, you're up next.
Well, as he wakes up from more alcohol than I thought, kind of walks out in the hallway. Remind me, who was in the hallway on the second floor of the inn again?
No one.
Okay. Stumbles kind of groggily down the stairs. And gets ready for breakfast and probably hears the footsteps of the Space Marines out front.
They would have already been in. So everything that just transpired, the only reason why these guys went ahead of you was because they were already awake, and the Space Marines have never actually slept.
Yeah, that's fair.
So, the Commissar and Elena and Frank, they're all awake prior to you guys who went back to sleep and woke up. So I just no, you're fine. I've already accelerated their timing and everything. You could have definitely been woken up by the steps of the Space Marines and the Primarch who entered the inn, and that could have been your trigger for waking up. Absolutely.
Yeah, Keith just sees the Space Marines like, oh crap! What do we do now? Pardon my interruption, Recluse Yorick.
Yes, what is it?
Quick second. A little off to the side, please.
Looks at the kitchen staff. One moment, I have not finished relaying my orders.
Fair enough.
Takes a couple of steps to the side. Is this enough?
Basically, motions for Koziak to kind of get a little closer, and assuming he does, goes, "What was your time?"
He was drawn here by the forces at awakened the sector yesterday.
I hate that. Why is he here on the planet?
I believe on the planet. Well, he has been here since yesterday.
Right, sorry.
A debriefing as well as was wondering on.
Right, sorry. I think the alcohol is just taking a while to clear out. Sorry. I just forgive my saying this.
Why he's in the inn.
Yeah, that would be nice to know as well, but let's not get ourselves.
Try the Gronk's bacon.
Keith just looks. The reclusive like dead in the eyes, like rocks bacon.
Correct.
Oh boy, the whims of Space Marines. Okay, anyway, that's all I got from me. I'll just wait for everybody else to show up, and hopefully the commissar doesn't crap his pants.
Take your breakfast and be ready to move out.
Yeah, way ahead of you on that one, reclusive. See you later.
Anyway, as I was saying, one half of the egg should be running well.
Shut up.
I can just imagine these poor workers
Actually, they're like,
looking at
what
this
is
like
this?
envision of death looking at them. Like,
I want my eggs done a certain way.
yeah. Poor guys.
Right. Is there anything else, Keith? Breakfast has already kind of been laid out. The Reclusiarch seems to be making a additional order, should we say?
I guess Keith takes whatever's on the table, makes the closest thing to a king-size breakfast burrito he can, and eats it on the way back up to get Kit ready.
Easily done, since you guys seem to be the only people who are residing inside this establishment. So all the food is available for you guys.
And as he's knocking on, gets back to his room, knocks on a number of doors. Wake up, guys. Boss is here.
All right. Gums.
Is Bart still here? I saw him DC.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Gums wakes up absolutely wasted. The banging on the door did not help. He basically peeled himself off with a loud groan, hugging his head, and tries to make his way, like, kind of waddles his way out his room downstairs. Oh, what's this about? What's this about bosses?
Keith heads back to Gums and says, not just the Reclusiarch, the Primarch's downstairs.
Wasn't he always I whatever. I find Frank cooks something funny. And he kind of rubs his forehead and as he kind of moves, he kind of goes downstairs.
Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me. Anyway, yep, food's all laid out downstairs. Might want to get jumping on the.
I need water. I need good water.
Yeah, that's fair.
I need clean water for once.
Is that what you told the kitchen staff?
Yep.
What's a Primarch?
It's a big Steve.
No question will be taken at this time.
Yeah, that's basically it.
Should be a requirement made. My lord's liking. All right. Emmy, you are woken up by the sound of Keith banging on doors.
Probably at this point already awake because she was doing meditation stuff and just praising God and for, just nun things. And then she's gonna poke her head out the door and like, what's with all the commotion?
Keith holds up his improv breakfast burrito. Food time and the Primarch's downstairs. Just wanted to give you guys a heads up.
Emmy's gonna go out a little gasp. The Primarch! Emmy just looks down at her clothes. I'm not ready.
Emmy.
I am not proper to for.
Emmy. Nobody's ready for the Primarchs. Trust me.
I must always. This is my duty.
Well, you got a warning now, at least. So take your time. Get through and you have a good one.
Yeah, it's not the first time he's seen him. I think it's funny.
Once is a miracle. Seeing him more than once, like, it gets boring now.
Boring.
Don't say that out loud.
Don't
say that out loud. Get smacked by a sister.
I mean, she's gonna get like, I guess like, Emmy's gonna put on
Sunday's
her,
best.
Sunday's best actually. Make sure her armor's all like nice and clean, polished, and everything before she makes her way down. She's not even hungry, but it's the Primarch. Gotta look nice for the Primarch.
Gotta look nice for the Primarch.
Just for the Primarch, indeed.
All right, so you get ready, and I guess you're gonna head down and grab some breakfast as well.
At least make the appearance that she's grabbing breakfast. Yeah.
Okay. As you head down, were you there for when Tiger created the tiger-sized hole?
No. Emmy was already retired to bed at that point.
So as you descend the stairs, you turn to see a very large hole that has been created where there used to just be a standard human-sized walkway. It strangely resembles the Reclusiarch in a strange way. And then beyond that, you see perched up against the opposite wall, kind of looking on everybody who is either has their head in their hands, in some shape, in some form of pain, or is actually no. Both of you are pretty hungover. Actually, that are down there. Yeah. So everybody, all the guardsmen, chiefly Madmarker and Gums, have their head in their hands, and look to be in some form of pain, attempting to stave it off with the use of recaf, excuse me, and water. Or, in Gums' case, food, recaf, and water.
Or, Emmy's just gonna look over at the, those who aren't feeling well. Cheer up, lads. Primark's here. You must actually, you want to be here.
Primark has this headache. I don't think it's gonna help me much.
Piss him off enough, I feel like he, will make the headache the least of your worries, no?
The Primarch being here is probably not good for any of us.
Says you, but I mean, it is my duty to always be excited for when you come.
Yeah, we get it. You're a sororitas. We get it. How about you pray the escort that my headache goes away? He listens to you better than he does to me.
What I could say to that, it's funny.
You hear a strange noise coming from the back of the room, in the Primarch and Honor Guard's location. It's a strange, kind of a growling pitch. Before you realize the Primarch is actually chuckling at the conversation.
Emmy's going to straighten up her posture and sorry. Oh, Primarch, I didn't see you standing there. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I apologize for the unenthusement of my fellow partners here. They do not understand the greatness they are
You hear a couple of muted vox clicks from the other two Astartes, before the Primarch speaks up. Indeed. Apology is not required, sister. You may relax. I am not here for you.
I figured I had nothing to worry about there. Emmy's gonna still relax a little bit, but still be proper. If you're not here for particular, then what are you here for? If it is my concern at all.
I am here for your psyker. I have questions for her.
I don't think Emmy at this point would know that, or not feeling well, so I'm not gonna say anything about it.
No. You wouldn't really. I mean, you may have heard some. Well, no, you didn't participate in the chat, so no, you probably were asleep or meditating or otherwise indisposed.
Mm-hmm. Well, our quarters are upstairs. However, I'm sure you can find someone proper. What is the word I'm looking for? Give me proper passage instead of just me really telling you where to go.
It is fine. I am led to believe that humans require regular meals daily in order to function properly. Therefore,
Unfortunately.
I will wait. I have also been promised breakfast, and I am curious as to this Grox-bacon that has been recently floating around the fleet in terms of its immense pleasurable consumption, as it seems to be some sort of a delicacy for humans.
Thing. I never understood humans. Wait, fuck.
You're a human.
I know. I was like, wait a minute. Wait a second. Who are you?
What are you then?
I've never understood humans. Looks down. Wait, I'm a human. Still in a fucking. You are still drunk. Or having a hangover.
But I'm not drunk. Start. Wait, because food's already being made, actually. Okay, yeah, I mean, it's gonna go ahead and start making her some food.
Yes.
We only have the finest here, so please make yourself at home.
As your Reclusiarch tiger has informed me.
One more time?
Look, so, as your Reclusiarch tiger has informed me, apparently this is the best. As he looks towards Tiger.
The relaying the information.
It is the best that we can offer.
I imagine Tiger just going, thumbs up, thumbs up.
Say yes, say yes.
Just thumbs upping from the corner. Glancing at the kitchen staff occasionally.
Is that a chair rolling?
Oh, I heard that. I was like, I'm looking around in my room, like, what the fuck was that sound? It's Achilles rolling around or some shit. I don't know.
It scares me every time.
Yeah.
Yours can roll?
Oh.
Not that.
This is brand new technology.
Oh.
This must be printed from the edits of Mars.
Wow, this mic is super fucking sensitive.
Yeah.
I believe we've been blessed this day.
Achilles, no. English. Alright, sorry, I'm struggling.
You're fine.
I swear I'm sober, I'm just like, ugh. Emmy's gonna give a gentle nod towards the Primarch as she goes on to make her own breakfast. Even though she's not quite hungry, but she wants to show that the food is still good and he can. It's okay to eat it.
Right. Rack. You awaken from your food coma from yesterday.
So Pack, obviously not being able to sleep on bed, kind of rolls onto his side to push himself off the floor, and you can just hear the creaking of the wood from the overeating, and he gets up and heads down the stairs, and just the kind of the slow lumbering creaking as he goes down, gets to the hole where Tiger's obviously gone through, thinks that's now normal, and walks through it without trying to squeeze. And then obviously just the wood, because the wood just starts creaking where he's just that fractionally larger in places than when the Reclusiarch is. So just a few extra bits kind of break off in random places.
This is normal. This is fine.
Okay.
Why don't we just remove the wall at this point?
He then walks around the table, sees the rattling, and the mile marker sat down, and kind of like what he thinks is a gentle tap on the back is a rather more of a shove.
No,
and go.
He's not.
Is he not? Or then just
No. He's not. He's not as tall as the Primarch.
No.
Wouldn't that be something?
Actually,
I'd be impressed if he was.
Don't say he's taller.
So Ogrins are slightly larger than Space Marines, but only slightly. They're about as tall. They're about as tall and large as a Primaris.
So if Pack gets on the table, you can look him in the eyes.
That table's not supporting him.
Oh, no, it isn't.
So wait, did I hear correctly that Pack is sitting on a table?
I wish. No.
Okay.
Anyways,
I wish, but no.
No. I would actually have to roll to see if the table would sustain it.
I was asking who got poked. He said he poked somebody.
Oh no! So he when you walk behind people and you kind of gently tap someone on the back, because you know, well, but obviously for Pack, a gentle tap on the back is considerably more forceful.
Well, for who did you talking about?
You.
Oh God.
And Man Marker.
Lying.
Gums, you can roll if you would like, you can roll a strength check. Contested against pack strength, if you wish.
Pack, what's your strength again?
A lot. Yeah, currently it is at 65.
Okay, I have 36. I'm not even gonna bother.
So
yeah, so Gums gets tapped.
You get tapped out of your chair.
You can hear a grunt scream from Hale as Gums descends into the
Recap
floor.
goes everywhere.
Yes, recap goes everywhere.
Oh no.
And Gums gets more higher pitch as the recap falls on him.
Pack just freezes and goes, Pack thought helping. Maybe not help. And then promptly sits down where it's a free space on a chair. The chairs just creak.
You
unless you want to roll.
That doesn't help.
The chair is gone.
Fucking destroyed.
The only thing that's getting destroyed.
You see as the chair begins to bow, and you can hear as it as like Pack settles into it. It's holding for now.
And Pack is now just starting to shovel even more food onto his plate. And is now attempting to continue eating, but he's just staring at Man Marker and just going, "You look unwell. What do you do?"
After being tapped by Pack, I goes forward and it almost hits the table. But I'm able to catch myself, or further injure myself, and I look at him. The sororitas took us drinking, out drinking last night, and apparently she prefers the strong stuff. I also may have gone and hit it in the head once or twice.
10.
But you should see the other guy.
How obviously bruised is Mad Marker from his fight?
Not very. Mad Marker, if you remember, you didn't even get hit.
That's true.
Yeah, your opponent didn't do very well. Either he got hit, he got beat to shit in the last fight, or you are an incredible fighter of immense skill.
Let's go with the first one.
You like to think the second, obviously. And most of the local populace probably think the same.
Okay,
As
so
far as
Pat so Pat looks at him and kind of a nod, and a slight look of disbelief considering how uninjured he is. Like how this person can't be that badly hurt.
Pack, you should have seen him. He was like your size.
Pat now looks at the
like the size of a giant ham.
Pack's now looking at the Reclusiot going, thinking it's like, you fought big man? And it's looking back and forth between the two.
Oh no.
And now continues to look back at Man Marker. Pack no believe.
You guys hear muted vox clicks back and forth from the back of the room.
Ask the sister, she was there, and there was someone else there, but I kind of don't remember who it was. It was one of the other guardsmen.
So Pack's now obviously looking up and down the table and just seeing how intoxicated some of these people seem to be to the after effects, and it's just like, Pack missed fun night.
Oh no.
Pack missed Brawl as well. Pack won't join Brawl.
Oh no.
That would be scary. It's just like I can just see like I have to create an NPC to fight Pack. One gets one punch on Pack. Pack then returns with a backhand and he just goes dead.
Like,
it just
we
dies.
Just have to make someone to fight him on equal footing. How did they get a Chaos Space Marine in here? How did they get him in here? And how did we not spot him before now?
Why are we letting this fight happen?
Alright, so Pack starts shoveling food into his gullet. Pack, is there anything else that you wish to do?
No, that's it.
Okay. Alright. Elena is getting ready. Sergeant Scarion.
Yes.
Dawn has greeted you.
He would walk down to the mess with full kit, and on seeing the now bigger hole that he didn't realize was there, he'll not shift his head a little concerned, then proceed to walk down. And upon seeing the 4 Space Marines in mostly black, he will for a moment flinch his wrist towards his chainsword, but only his wrist, and then catch himself, realizing that no, they probably didn't make this hole.
Roll me a perception check. That's how I make one as well.
I'm gonna fade that.
Okay. Fade, reroll. Okay.
Yep. Yes!
Slightly. That's awareness, by the way.
Fuck. Well, no, just normal perception roll.
Normal perception.
Okay, well, shit.
That's better.
I'm just gonna use the fader for the awareness to succeed instead.
Okay. You notice as your hand goes for your chainsword, that one of the 2 Space Marines, that are next to the much taller individual. I guess not much taller, like not that much, but the taller individual grips his power spear in a much more aggressive stance.
He's not going to react to it, but he will just kind of grab his head and just kind of shake it, and then go down and get food and just sit down somewhere. Not and now doing his best not to go to touch his ornate-looking chainsword any further.
You could probably infer that particular honor guard had noticed that you were going for your chainsword and was about to react in kind.
Yeah, I would rather not get power speared first thing in the morning.
No, I wouldn't advise it. It's pretty nasty.
Yeah, not a fair fight.
Yeah.
He's a Space Marine, he's cheating.
Yeah.
He just gets a plate of food and sits down wherever there's space and proceeds to eat. Not having a hangover.
Yeah, you actually managed to make your roll. All right. While you all are eating your breakfast, you see the kitchen staff come out and go to a table that is closer to the group at the back of the room. In there, amongst them is large piles of Grox bacon of a slightly more savory variant, and then a slightly more charred variant. And by slightly, it is all but charred variant. As well as massive mounds of eggs, potatoes, and one of the dishes look like their eggs are pretty slimy. Not very delectable to anybody's palate unless you prefer slimy. And it gets brought out before the group and distributed. Tiger, are you sitting with the Primarch or are you sitting amongst the humans?
I'll be there to make sure the correct person gets the correct meal.
Okay.
But I'm gonna make sure the
the humans are essentially ready, and
so
especially Rafna.
Anybody of the human group is watching this. The two honor guard look almost exactly the same. It is very obvious which one is the Primarch, and that's not hard at all. The interesting thing is that while you don't know anything about the little exchange that happened outside, somehow you notice as Tiger begins to divide the food amongst the two honor guard, one of the honor guard is being treated very differently from the others. His food, or his Grox bacon, is highly charred to the point where it's just black. These eggs are of the runny variety. His potatoes look almost not done at all. Everything about this particular individual's meal seems to be lesser than all the rest, as an immaculate meal is presented to the Primarch, with, great care given to make sure that the best was only presented to him, and still incredibly great quality meal was presented to the other honor guard, in favor against the other. And you can't help but question, how did he know? They haven't removed their helmets yet. They look exactly the same. It's always something I always found very interesting amongst a lot of the novels, is that how do Space Marines identify each other if they're exactly the same? Anyway,
they count purity seals.
Oh yes, of course. I forgot that Reclusiarch is a master at math.
Doesn't have to count. He just looks at it and instantly knows.
Instantly knows, yes, of course.
I know my people.
Foolish me. Foolish me.
I actually believe I read somewhere that they have just some sort of blink scanner, so they'll look at somebody and then everything they know will just be written in front of them.
When you look at somebody, it pops up on them if you're ready to kill their name.
We have name tags.
Name tags, yeah.
Yeah, when you look at somebody, their name pops up.
My name is
Hi,
Titus.
I'm Tiger.
They have their rank on their color.
Like, hello, my name is.
Hello, my name is. So.
Hi, my name is Titus.
They sit down, and you see as the Primarch, for a very rare instance for most of you, and then a first instance for some of you, removes his helm. His features seem to be somewhat reminiscent of his father, at least the depictions that you guys have seen in many of the Imperial cult cathedrals and such. And for some of you who are more learned, some of your books depicting the Emperor during the not the Age of Strife. What would be the Age of? Well, basically the Great Crusade era, which at this point is almost ancient knowledge. You can see that his hair is almost a jet black. And his features are of an olive complexion, reminiscent of not the Alkainan region, Arcadian region, near the Mediterranean. What would be known as today, for today, ancient Greece, or would be known today as modern-day Greece and the Baltics. I think what in the 42nd millennia would be kind of known as the European Asian sector of the Terran hive. And the rest of his honor guard almost share a similar complexion, likely something that is a typical representation of the gene seed that they share with their lord and master. You notice that Tiger does not partake, unless you want to correct me on that, Tiger.
Nope.
Nope. You're going to do the typical Reclusiarch thing?
Yep.
Okay. You notice that Tiger does not partake at all. Instead chooses to watch or continue to observe the area around.
Don't read that.
I just noticed it.
Don't read it. Don't.
Do you have allergies, sister?
No, not one bit.
She's just so sad. She's so happy that she's crying. You notice the the Primarch does not seem to eat at all in any sort of rush, while the two honor guards seem to very quickly get through their meals without hesitation. And this will continue to go on until, let's go ahead and move over to Elena, Commissar Moore, and the Frank.
Real quick, just for like shits and gigs. Can Emmy roll for stealth to see if like take a brand?
Please don't be the better thief. I need Gon to be specialized in something. I need Gon to be specialized in something.
Cooking.
Sorry, what would you like to take?
A strand of
hair.
Of hair from the Primarch.
Achilles' hair, specifically.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
Like like when you hair that falls down, falls out of your
I understand.
Yeah, I want it.
All right. Yeah. I'm down with this. Let's
Are you?
roll me a stealth check. You are attempting to beat the passive perception of two honor guards, veterans of the Legion. The passive perception of both the Reclusiarch and the Primarch. I will grant you a +10 because 3 of those individuals are not actively engaged in looking at you, as they don't really consider anybody. Yeah, they're not. They don't consider anybody in this area to be a threat.
And
that's
we also
never.
You have a choice.
Great to pass.
You have a choice. You can either use a fate point to pass it automatically because you're within 10 degrees of.
I'm a fate point it.
Okay.
I'll mark it off.
Can
pass.
Can we roll to spot her sneaking over there?
Yeah, just to know. Don't say anything this once.
They're not looking around for it.
It would be a perception check. And Tiger, you can roll an active perception check since you're actively not partaking in any food or anything.
Right. Perception?
Please walks back after.
This is mostly for noticing that she's around the area. You don't really know what she's doing.
Okay. Well,
Can I roll awareness?
Sure.
Tiger's the only one that sees it.
And sees the scissors in hand.
No.
No, it's a strand of fallen hair. I can't actually take scissors and cut his hair off, but
I'll say that there's I'll say, thanks to the fate of the Emperor, a single hair falls from the head of the Primarch.
The heavens.
Oh god.
Heavenly.
The way you said
from
it.
From the heavenly scalp.
The way you said that made me.
You're like a sister to me. Do not make this weird.
I know. I'm gonna make it super weird. I hope you know that is exactly what I'm doing.
Oh my god.
You told me to Achilles. I don't know if you remember, but whenever I first got Emmy, you told me told me how she is, and so I'm really making it like that.
No. I said you can make her how you wish her to be. I told her this is it. This is typically how a sister sororitas is in these particular parameters.
You basically told her to do it. You basically told her to do this, man. Come on.
You did tell me to do this.
You basically invited her to do exactly this.
Oh fuck! This is getting deep. Okay. Let's
Killjoy, I'm going to say you're welcome for distracting one of the honor guard.
Oh my god.
My action.
So wait, what are you doing?
I just grabbed the sword by accident. I almost grabbed my sword, and that's why one of the honor guards is clearly looking at me because what the fuck that motherfucker do?
Gadiel, you in that honor guard, you could see him like every couple of seconds just stare right into you.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna stare back like what you want? Stare back, what you want? Like,
you should both roll intimidate.
I'm not trying to intimidate him. I'm just like, what do you want? Like,
I feel intimidation.
I feel like that's an intimidation.
That's intimidation.
Say the words, yo, what do you want?
Like,
Yeah.
I mean, like, I'm gonna horribly fail because I have nothing in it, but I will try.
I didn't have anything in my stealth, but you see how that went.
I mean,
I believe.
Burn a fate point for a.
There's a fate point for intimidation.
No! I will roll, and if I succeed,
Gotta
it's
do
gonna...
the shrug and head nod too.
There we go. Like, I'm just kind of looking at him like, what the fuck? Yeah. Like, there's an old man, like, picture this, there's an old man eating his food, looking at a spaceman like, what?
Okay, I just want to let you know. He just rolled a single digit.
Of course. Like, I'm sitting there with my fucking food, like, I'm gonna shit myself, oh god.
So you muster up as much of your, like, you know, intimidating, you know, faculties that you can muster, and you just kind of like stare back at him.
It's kind of like...
And you just see him look at you and smile. And it's a rare thing to see a Space Marine unhelmed. It's a far more rare and unsettling thing to see one smile at you with such a surety. And
what's he doing with his weapon while he does this?
He's eating. He's just looking at you and he smiled.
Okay, so he's not just kind of patting his weapon or anything.
He's not, he doesn't. He's not. He is. Keep in mind, right? Like in this one nanosecond between, you know, but when the two of you see each other, right? You can get a complete idea that this individual who is sitting here eating does not consider anybody in this room a threat. And that, in at least you can feel like in his mind, he has already calculated every single way to kill somebody in this room, and has already planned how he would take each one of you guys down. At least that's what you can think.
I would be disappointed if he hadn't.
Tiger, for 3 degrees of success. 1, yes, you do notice that Emmy had, like, basically kind of maneuvered her way to the side of the room, and you see her pick something up. In that instant, you don't really see what it is. You may or may not care. It's kind of weird, but it's a sister. Sisters are weird. You know, that's kind of weird. And then you notice, as well as you see, they had the same stats. So I'm just
Are you leaning forward?
Okay. You see Sim, who had shot a glance at Gadiel earlier in this interaction, is taking like a second to just stare him down, and then he smiles.
I gotta ask him about this later.
Yeah, you can.
Who are you?
I need the juicy gossip details.
Keith, you also notice as Emmy had made her way over to that side of the room, knelt down, picked something up, and then has kind of like...
Emmy's gonna go immediately back to her room with it.
And then immediately
just without a word.
Kind of left and went back to her room. Without a word. All of you see this. Tiger, I will present you a mere momentary action that you can either address Killjoy before she immediately scampers off, or you can let her go. It is up to you.
Sister. Leaning back.
Yes, Mercutio.
This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Do you not want to sit and maybe dine in the presence of the Primarch? Pulls out a chair.
Keith looks over at Tiger. God damn, he's taking her to task.
Indeed. However,
Boy,
I
so quickly
realized
scampering
I'm
off.
going to the latrine.
So where?
The latrine.
Latrine. Well, hurry that quickly. You don't want to miss this opportunity.
Oh, fuck's sake.
God, please help me. Give me strength.
God left a long time ago. Don't try to call for him.
This is amazing.
Your GM will remember this.
Whip pod!
I'm sweating, crying. No, I mean, it's just saying she goes to the bathroom and Reality runs up to her room real fast and put it in a nice little piece of tissue and hides it under her pillow for safekeeping.
Oh, okay. Yeah, of course. That's what it is.
And then hurries back.
And we thought Frank with the pillows was bad.
Yeah. Okay.
You suddenly upgraded her pillow to level 1 to level 10.
Yeah, immediately. But your pillow just all of a sudden gains the strength of the Primarch. It is the best pillow that you could ever imagine. It can defend you from all woes.
Heck yeah.
No, that's not going to happen. Anyway. Meanwhile, Elena Frank comes Armor.
Yes.
Who would like to go first?
I'll let the others go first.
Steve and Frank are having a panicked argument right now. Just let someone else go first.
Okay. Steve and Frank are arguing inside the other room. Nobody can really hear you, but it's weird. For sure. Elena.
Stumbles down the stairs with a dress in her hands, not really noticing anything around her. Walks up to one of the maids, give her the dress, says something, get something that looked like coins out her pocket, gives them to the maid too, looks at the food, looks at the food again, takes some tea, and sinks down at the table.
What? Sorry, he's upset. I'm not giving him the attention he wants.
Oh, dog. Okay.
My wiener. Sorry. I'm so sorry.
Wiener barks.
Hey.
We'll have to see, Killjoy.
Okay.
All right.
Hey, stop. Gonna mute while I wrangle him.
You're fine. Lady Elena, glad of you to join us. The Primarch addresses you in your direction.
Jumps up, looks around the room, drops to the knees, going, yeah, Lord Primarch?
Please, do not. I have no need for people who stand on ceremony. I find it as a waste of time. Loyalty, duty, and honor are the only things that I require from my subordinates. You know, Recluse York, this bacon is quite good.
I told you. Compliments to the chef here.
Indeed. Lady Elena, you look as though you have seen a ghost, or perhaps many. And look a little more words to wear. Come, sit with me.
Yes, Lord. Grabbing the teacup, walking over really slow, a bit wobbly, not perfectly balanced yet. looks around for a chair and sinks down. My lord?
I am told by my reclusiarch that you are familiar with the presence that, as I understand it, visited you last night? I would like to know more regarding it. Who is it? What is it? And what threat does it pose to my crusade?
What I can say, my lord, is that I think the term would be rogue psyker. It has tried to attack before. I think the Lord Governor or the arbiters filed a report about it. I'm not sure. It's not my business to intervene with that. It came closer than ever last night. I was in a weakened state.
I see.
I think.
Why did you not choose to inform me of this prior?
I am terribly sorry, my lord. I am used to answer questions given.
I see. Very well. Then let this be your standing order. You will inform myself, or my reclusiarch here, of any and all threats that would befall either the squad or the crusade in greater sense, that would fall under the purview of warp-related anomalies, be it Neverborn or be it Psyker.
Yes, Lord.
You are aware of the history of this subsector and the segmentum as a whole, are you not?
I have been on this planet for 20 years, Lord.
Then you would know that this entire area was lost to the warp for some time, then lost to uprising due to being away from the Imperium for so long. I am here to restore that balance and order. And if that means destroying every non-sanctioned Psyker, Daemon Host, and Neverborn that exist in this sector, then it will be done.
Yes, Lord. I have felt its presence out in the desert.
Then when the squad is ready, Reclusiarch, you will take to the waste. You will go to the desert. You will seek it out. And you will destroy it with immense abhorrence. I understood.
Yes, Lord, perfectly.
Reclusiarch. Tiger's AFK.
Someone should stop killing Tiger.
Yeah, let's say that that Tiger acknowledges his lord.
He's too busy engorging his food.
Probably. I'm actually pretty hungry myself. Now, on to more pleasant matters. Such a meal does not deserve such sour speech. Lady Elena, please, tell me a little bit about yourself. How did you come to this sector of the galaxy?
I would say, Lord, that I had a rare opportunity to choose my assignment. and I picked a planet where I would pose less of a threat.
Hey, wake up.
In case something would happen. If the Lord understands what I'm talking about.
Indeed. See. And how did you find yourself in service of this, what is essentially a backwater world on the far reaches of the Imperium?
They needed good communications back to Imperial worlds. Communications that wouldn't be interrupted. Communications that could be trusted, my lord.
Very well. Well then, I will leave you to your work then. Remember what we spoke about. Go ahead.
Yes, my lord. May I leave now?
Yes, you may.
Kind of quickly moving back, hiding in a corner again.
Hurry, hide.
You will see as the Primarch would begin to eat his meal in a little bit more of a steady pace. Not quickly or anything. He's not... what many of you may take notice of is that the Primarch and the Honor Guard do not move with any sort of great haste or sense of urgency. And how to describe it? It's oh, I know. If you guys have seen The Witcher, right? He moves around a lot, very similar to Geralt or Rivia, where it's not nothing is ever very fast or quick, and he moves to his own pace. Yeah, it's kind of like that. And so he begins to just kind of eat a little bit more steadily, not pausing quite as much. Commissar Moore, I think you were next on the list.
Where's Frank? Did Frank ever came down?
Frank and Frank and Steve are having an argument in their room. It's a couple spat.
Well, the commissar is going to come downstairs. He's going to be in his full attire. Everything's going to look all nice, prim, and proper, even though his visually looks like he's been through the ringer.
Oh, he's still here?
Godsman. With that, he's going to finish his current smoke. He's going to snuff it out, look around for a garbage can or something, not see one immediately, shove it into his pocket, pull out his pack, light up another one, scope around the room, not even caring who's in the room or acknowledging the fact that the Primarch and his honor guard are there. But he spots his target, he sees the thing of recaf, he goes straight to it, grabs the biggest cup he can find, pours himself a drink, and just power chugs it.
So somebody's gonna tell him not to smoke inside where we're all eating, alright?
There's a hole for ventilation.
We're guardsmen, we have breathed worse.
I don't know what regiment you came from, buddy, but nobody smokes in the cafeteria. This counts as one. Nobody smokes in the mess.
Rattling, you and I will have words later. For now...
I hope not. I don't talk
No.
I'm sorry.
For now, I will point out the fact that there are no smoking signs anywhere in this establishment. I need the smoke.
It's decency. It's common decency. You don't smoke when people eat.
Rattling, you're on a very fine line this morning.
Because
I am going
to
to retire outside. I am going to finish this smoke And then we're going to have a conversation before we make way for the task at hand today. I expect everyone to enjoy your breakfast, eat hearty, recover for those who need to recover, and then we'll form up outside to get ready. Good morning. And he's just gonna head straight for the exit while puffs of smoke just fuming from him.
Why do we have him?
Almost
again?
like a fucking freight train going by.
Basically.
Yep, basically.
Every
Nice.
breath he's taking right now is definitely not fresh air. Just to cope with the morning.
You see, this is why I didn't like the last commissar. They're so push and so have a superiority complex. It's annoying.
They are everything you won't be. And never will be.
Everything merciless.
Boring, you mean?
I would rather
I roll
obnoxious.
I would rather talk to a commissar than you.
Sure. Yeah. Roll perception.
No,
Nope.
not having it this morning.
You are too much in a rush to get away.
Just, I need silence. It's too noisy. I need to finish my pack before the day starts.
The Gums' voice is grating to you. It is like nails on a chalkboard for you.
Based.
Physical agony.
It's probably because of the school
in
they
the
go
form
to.
of a rattling.
Despite looking like he's on death's row, he still somehow manages to find the strength, though, to carry himself looking as if nothing is wrong, even though he physically looks like there is something wrong. That whole,
Will we ever get to switch him off with somebody actually useful?
Ouch.
Oh, you're lucky I can't hear right now.
He's at least useful for catching bullets, I suppose. We haven't seen what he can actually do yet.
Guardsman, let me say this. I will trust him more than I'll trust any of you at the moment.
Congrats, you're also new to the squad. I want to hear that from you. I can trust the biggest racist, and that's Frank, more than you do at the moment.
Barely heard what he said.
Like,
my teeth being decided to
Shots
die on
fired.
I can trust a Primarch over you.
The savagery today.
Trust the Primarch over you.
Is that
Actually, the commissar is
I
stirred
fucking
up.
fire of fire in front of you.
Is that a surprise?
There's too much emotion at this breakfast table. Holy hell.
You see, this is why we need less new people from different regiments.
Are you doubting my decisions, Rattling?
Sounds like he is, sir.
Evidently, he forgot who was at the table. Keith says when he comes down from getting his kit ready.
I'm not doubting your decisions. I'm just doubting whether these people are actually good to fit in. This guy's too... That one smokes in the kitchen has a stick up his bum. This one's like you give him a night and he's going to die in his sleep because he's look at him.
Look at you.
Look at him. He's gonna be as bald as Pac right now. I think Pac is bald. Is Pac bald? I think all Ogrins are bald. Somebody correct me.
I have never seen them with hair, so...
Yeah, Pac is bald.
Ogrins have hair and beards.
Yeah.
And look at him. His hair is gray and it's gonna fall off. He's gonna look as bald as Pac any second.
At this point, Pac has now put his hand on the Rattling's head. Has gone over and put his hand on the Rattling's head and just kind of looking at him like, say again?
Gums.
Bald and stop patting me. You're gonna smack me.
He's now slowly closing his hand.
Can Frank come down while this is going on? With Steve, just to watch this.
Gumbo slaps at Pac's hand like as if he would like a little child.
Touch your head, Pac.
The Primarch would stand up. The Primarch would stand up, noticing that he still hasn't put his helmet on, and begins to walk outside the common room, following Lady Elena, who seems to have forgotten her teacup and running outside. Am I correct about that?
Indeed.
Oh, fuck.
Are you running outside, or just back to your room?
Outside. Okay. Dropping on all fours. Returning the tea to the nature.
Ah.
Oh, great.
You
certainly gets to witness this again.
Better, Lady Elena. What is the matter?
Oh, Lord, there was something on the pie last night.
Is the pie still there?
I don't think anybody touched the pie.
If the kitchen staff didn't touch it, then yes, the pie would still be there.
Yeah, I assume the kitchen staff would remove
they
it.
Didn't know, they didn't really know what to do with it. Okay.
Hey, wake up.
Very well. I'll, wait, Tiger, will you follow
wake
me?
up.
Outside?
Yeah. I didn't know. Hold on. I'm trying to catch up with the notes here. No, you did not. Okay. I will call for my apothecaries to address this. And he will, walk back inside. As he goes back to sit back down, he'll look to one of the two honor guard, who have completed their meal and are standing. Call back to the endowment. Send for a apothecary, I don't care which, to attend to the psyker. She seems to have been poisoned by something, I think, or something or another. Frailty in the human design. And he'll continue eating his meal. You all may continue talking. As for you, Gums, yes, I do know your name. I would not be so quick as to dismiss additional help where you may find it, and a figurehead of authority instilling discipline where none exist. Heed my words. This man, this commissar, has been placed into his position under my authority, and no less than that will remove it. Get used to it.
Yes, Primarch.
And any civilian would most likely rally to a commissar than any guardsman.
This is also true. You know, I think I may have a regular shipment of this bacon brought back up to the fleet.
Eyes go wide.
What's the ship will actually have good food?
No, it's just going straight to the Commissar's quarters.
It's just like, you just see mounds, like, the next time that Frank goes back into the Commissar's quarters somehow, you just see mounds of bacon.
Aww.
And a new pillow.
And a new pillow.
I hear Frank contemplating.
Bacon covered the bed, the chairs, the floor.
Sounds disgusting.
There's a bacon angel on the bed.
Ew.
Bacon angel.
Lord Primarch, a moment.
Yes, guardsman.
If you got room in the endowment, which I kind of doubt, like in the subdecks, something I know from a few tours on some other ships, sometimes they just raise rocks and other animals on deck.
Indeed.
Get a nice big one, lay down some earth, figure out, I don't know nothing about farming or raising cattle or anything like that. I'm just telling you what little I've seen or heard.
You'll look to one of the two honor guard. Have you seen a agricultural deck on the endowment. I haven't really spent some time wandering around it. The two honor guard will look at each other, and one of them will speak up. No, my lord, I don't go down those decks that often. At all. Period. You'll go, fine. I will discuss with the ship's captain if that is a possible endeavor. Much of the lower decks have been taken up by machinery to upkeep the war machine, as it were. Though
he just shrugs his thoughts, sir.
He'll look at the reclusiarch and then back at his food. We might be able to dedicate another ship to doing so. One of the lesser full cargo ships, perhaps. We'll have to look into this idea. This is a good idea. Good job, guardsmen.
It would be a wonderful idea of keeping up morale among some of the lower troops.
Indeed.
A little food can go a long way.
Indeed, we may be able to adapt something like that. We haven't really taken on additional supplies since coming into the region, utilizing the planets around us for much of what we need. One of the other cargo ships some of them may be not as full or empty. I will address this with the magistrate of the Logisterium. He looked at one of the two honor guard. Remind me when we get back to the ship. Go back to enjoying the immense amount of bacon and eggs that are on this. And eggs too. Eggs are good. Much better than the protein paste that they have been serving.
Gabriel just nodding his head eagerly.
I believe, Frank, you were the last one for today.
Yes.
You and Steve are having an argument.
Well, we finished that. Frank came downstairs. Steve was a few meters behind. Just before Frank walks in, Steve immediately runs up to Frank and how does a guardsman tunic actually look? Like, does it have a collar?
The color, the design that you guys see on your character sheets is quite exact.
Okay. Steve's gonna pop up Frank's collar, like, so it covers his entire neck. And then they're both gonna, like, stare at each other. And then look at everyone. And then Steve's just gonna pat Frank on the head. Frank's gonna go and get food.
Okay.
Steve's also gonna be quietly chuckling as Frank does so. But Frank's gonna get his piece. Steve soon after, and then they're both gonna sit where the rest of the group is. And does Pac still have the ratling's head in his hand?
Well, we never really finished that. Pac, what are you doing with the ratling?
It was as he was insulting Pac, because Pac is feeling it constantly being insulted. He's actually slowly squeezing his hand.
Oh, Gomes
holding on to the
like an annoying child. Gomes didn't take him seriously. Just slapping his hand like an annoying child would.
I can't stop Pac. Only Pac can stop Pac.
The grip is still getting tighter.
Rattling, if you apologize, I am sure the Archon will be
Oi,
more than
Pac,
delighted
stop!
to let
Pac!
go.
Pac, down, boy! Down! Ah!
The dog.
Pac, don't kill the rattling, at least for now.
Please.
Heat shield.
Yeah, Pat lets go and kind of walks back through his seats, like much more heavily than last time.
Brain giant Gum holds his head. Making my headache worse.
Pax.
Your own daggum fault.
Very well.
Is
So-
because the rattling made the
No. Go ahead. No, please. Go ahead.
Is this because the rattling excuse me, Gums, he why are we bullying him again? Did he say something stupid?
He doubted the Primarch.
Ah, so he said something stupid.
Indeed.
You're just saying that because I called you old. I'm balding.
I am old and balding.
He's just
Exactly.
stating facts.
Keith motions to Gums. See what we mean, Frank?
I assure you the small little Steve probably knows his place, and if he doesn't, the big Steve will fix the Steve. Isn't that right?
I think he's talking to you.
Pax snorts and nods.
I've taught him well, have I not? Too well. My back still hurts from the time he threw me out a window, but regardless, lessons must be learned.
What you need to fix is your cooking.
You need to fix your cooking.
You need to fix your
You
cooking.
ruined
Frank.
my pie with whatever the hell that shit was.
My thing tasted good, and you know it. Everybody, you tasted it. You should know it tastes good.
Yes, we know it tastes good, but you
the pie is gone.
shit
You know
on the-
I improved it.
Is the pie even still here?
No, it's been gone since I woke up.
What?
While
Wait, who took
they
the
are
pie then?
arguing, while
I
they
don't
are-
know.
Pie's still there.
While they're
Oh,
they're
I thought
arguing,
the
Katie will go
kitchen staff
outside.
got rid of it.
No, it's still there.
He will finish his food.
Oh
and go
my
outside.
gosh, the rattling is blind. I can see it from here. It's over at the table where all the other stuff is. Did anyone else eat it?
No, why?
Don't eat
The
it.
pie's fucking gone.
The pie tasted great. My sugar
Yes,
tasted.
the pie tastes great, but you put a bunch of weird.
How is that my
Steve,
fault?
hand me the bottle. Hand me the bottle.
I just put whatever's in the fridge, and it tasted very fine. If anything, it's
gonna-
what you did to everything else.
Steve's gonna
What would that
hand
wet
Frank
berry you found, huh, Frank? What would that wet berry you
half-filled
found?
MSEC bottle with
The
a
wet
white
berry you
powder in
found.
it, and Frank's just gonna look at it and go, like, plop it on the table, and then gesture to the rattling and go, "This is what Gums made."
Okay, yeah, sure, but what about the berry you went and bought, Frank? Where you get those?
We can literally pull those out of the fridge and eat them separate. It's
And
not
this
going
also
to
came
do
from the
anything.
fridge.
Yes, but how did you even make this out of what was in the fridge, though? There was nothing bad in the fridge.
It doesn't taste
How
bad.
did you make a narcotic?
What do you mean narcotic? Not a narcotic.
Sorry, what?
I don't even...
I will not stand for this slander, Frank. This is not a narcotic. I use whatever's in the fridge.
Okay,
If there's a narcotic in the
You're
fridge,
at least
that's
admitting
not my
that you
fault. It's
made
the kitchen staff fault.
this. Right.
I made the sugar.
Okay.
Where do you get the berries?
What?
The berries.
It was in the fridge.
So all this time you've been trying to get all these special ingredients in the fridge?
What do you mean? There was just one special ingredient that was the base for the pie.
So the berries came from the fridge this whole time?
Yes, but you didn't use them when you made the sugar.
Why would I? You were already using it for the pie.
Exactly. So I'm trying to separate the fact that because the Primarch's here with to honor God, that if one of us is going to get in trouble for this, I'm trying to separate
Trouble?
the
What do
fact.
you mean trouble? All you did was all your bad cooking did is give me a head.
My bad
I'm used to
cooking.
it.
You're the one that spiked the damn pie.
What do you mean spiked it? It's just sugar.
You
Really
did
good sugar.
sugar.
The commissar's gonna like kick open the front door, looking very agitated. Would you guardsmen just shut up for the throne's sake? I can hear you outside as if you are screaming into my ear. And he's gonna just march on over to the table. He's gonna see the bottle, that blasted substance. He's gonna grab it. It's like, where is the nearest fire? And he's just
Yeah, sure. There's a fireplace nearby. Let's say it's
Commissar,
I don't think it's a good idea to put narcotics in the fire because it might smoke the narcotic and turn it into a gas.
It's narcotic. It's just sugar.
It's not just sugar.
Just let him do it. Just let him do it. See what happens.
All right.
Let him do it. See what happens.
Commissar is gonna pull out his gun, and the inn's already damaged enough as is. So what's one bullet hole gonna do? And he's gonna fire up into the ceiling. He's gonna hate himself for doing it because it's gonna be ringing in his.
And all the dust will fall on it as well. I don't think it's a good hotel.
Looks up the bullet hole. Man, I really hope nobody was above him.
You see, as the two
Who was living above?
Grab their spears in a very aggressive and defensive manner.
Whoa, we doing? We can fix this hotel again.
Gadiel is going to move outside very quickly now.
Hey, yo, what the commissar doing?
He's gonna then put his bolt pistol back into its holster. He's gonna look at both Frank and Gums and say, "Both of you, silence. I don't want to have to make a mess of the dining table in front of the Primarch, but so by his father, that's weird to say, I will do it. Now."
You see, as the Primarch hasn't actually stopped eating, he's just continued to let this go.
Breakfast in a show.
Bacon and eggs.
I mean, it's
a show.
It's clearly not a problem yet, so why should he intervene? The commissar has it under control.
I am going to take this
abomination
of a creation you have created, and I'm going to...
Hey, my grandmother gave me that recipe.
Bolt pistols back out, now aiming at Gums. If you
Dumb ducks. Dumb ducks.
Word at this point. Rattling.
Commissar.
It will be your last. I am not one for making decisions based on emotions, but by the throne you are definitely making me lean towards the latter.
So much for what we talked about last night.
My head is killing me from this substance. I'm going to dispose of it. You are both banned from the kitchen until I say otherwise.
Well, we're the only person who knows how to talk in this unit.
No. You can ban the rattling.
Commissar, come.
But I'm personally offended by
that. Get the weird berries.
Commissar,
the berries weren't the issue. The issue was the
damn.
It is quiet out here. Let's go. Let us go, Commissar, before you get more agitated.
I think bacon is my new favorite thing.
The commissar could like casually turn and look at the Primarch, now only acknowledging the fact that, you know, he's just eating a mound of bacon. Look a little surprised and just like, it looks quite good.
More pigs being slaughtered in the backyard.
Yes. Anyway.
I bet you I cooked that bacon.
So help me, you better not have cooked that bacon. Good.
He will be the bacon
this morning, and I guess the commissar is going to then go to the kitchen. You're going to hear a sink running, a cork bottle getting popped or however it gets open, and just dump.
You don't put sugar in a cork bottle? What?
I don't.
What it's in an Amzec bottle.
Yeah.
That's recorked.
Okay.
So.
And
so
just,
there's a pop.
Yeah, just and then just dumped it all out. A rinsing of a bottle.
So I've just been informed. Oh, hey, Breezy.
Hello.
Hello.
I've been listening.
Kaladin
It's
has
been
been
great.
awoken by the bolt pistol going
Oh,
no. More accurately, Baron has been awoken, and you hear a massive roar of a
Save the sugar! Save the sugar!
Jungle cat ring out or cry out from the upper floor.
Throw the sugar at the jungle cat. Throw the sugar at the jungle cat.
No.
No!
That's a bad idea.
I can't see the name.
Even the Primarch would have difficulty then fighting that beast.
Indeed.
We do not want a reenactment of frickin' Yogi Escalar.
Who? What?
Oh no!
As our
In
final
danger.
member of the party, Kaladin, you have been rudely awakened by the sound of a bolt pistol going off below you.
You just hear from like really far away. Who the fuck is shooting in the building?
Come,
It was the commissar.
Commissar, let us leave. And Gideon is heading out the door again.
Son of a bitch, fancy pants, I'ma kill that bitch!
Quite rapidly now. Quite quickly now, I might add.
Commissar is busy disposing of the narcotics down the sink.
Where's some plasma grenades?
We could do that somewhere else.
Super soup.
We could do that somewhere else. The guardsman is now going to try and just grab him by the hand, grab him by his wrist. We need to go, Commissar. I am sure there's something better you can be doing. And just...
No.
Not caring that it's a commissar.
You hear a door slam open and the sound of razor-sharp claws running.
Oh God.
I suggest you get a head start, Commissar.
Now, Gadiel might be old, but he's still a guardsman. He will now attempt to forcefully remove the commissar from the building.
The claws have made it to the top of the stairs.
He has forcefully removed the commissar from the building.
Tiger eats a how do you eat a graham cracker, Tiger? You still have your helmet on.
That's through.
Yeah, I just
It's shove.
A bunch of graham crackers stuck in the skull part of the
I'm
teeth.
just shoving it through the fucking box grill.
Just like raises the helmet a bit, shoves one, you hear munch. Oh, God.
Very muffled.
Do I manage to get the commissar out of the building before the giant...
Aaron leaps down the stairs.
The commissar is not being swayed by the old sergeant.
I'm not worried about the old sergeant right now.
Who is it the cat jumping at, by the way?
You're more in the way of the commissar.
Yes,
right
that's
now,
what I'm
so-
worried at. That's what I'm worried for, because I...
Hey, Killjoy. Would you roll a D2 for me, please?
Oh, dear.
1 is the commissar. 2 is the gentleman next to him.
Oh.
Fuck me.
Flash roll 1D.
Aaron smells the bolt singe from the barrel of the gun that went through his napping area and damaged his blankie.
Oh no.
Commissar, you're dead.
Mr. Bigglesworth has been with him since he has married baby cats.
Oh no.
So there's a secondary problem here. Breezy.
Lord.
Baron is very reactive to psychically attuned individuals.
Oh no.
There is a psyker. There is a very specifically an Alpha Plus level psyker in that room. And there is a Primarch in that room.
Oh yeah. But he's met the Primarch.
No, he hasn't. You
We were on the Emperor's Endowment, are we?
Yes. You were in the same area as the Primarch. But you, Kaladin, have never actually met the Primarch.
Oh.
Thusly, Baron has never met the Primarch.
Shit.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no.
A D3, please. 1 is the Commissar, 2 is the Primarch, 3 is the Psyker. Let's do this. Pack a D3, please.
Oh, thank God. I'm happy it's not me.
He's making innocent people into guilty people.
Oh, yeah.
As well.
It's still gonna land on 1.
D3, right?
D3.
Yes.
Yes!
Oh no!
The dice have spoken.
I really wanted to happen.
This is a box of doom roll.
So,
unswayed by the psychic energy flowing through this room, Baron is very upset that he was awoken from his slumber.
So
I have a giant cat pouncing me, essentially.
Oh yeah.
Oh, it's bigger than a giant cat.
I am going to attempt to dodge.
Do you recall in Jurassic Park the gentleman who was hunting with a shotgun and he's like clever girl? It's kind of like that.
That's one of those moments.
I would hope my character would hear the thudding of a giant tiger coming in.
And the absolute blood-curdling snarling that's coming from it as well.
I would like to attempt to dodge.
Can I help him by trying to push him out the way at the same time I'm dodging out the way? Because I don't know what it's going for.
Cal would be 2 rounds of combat behind Baron.
Oh boy.
Mm.
So this is something I can dodge, correct? Or attempt to?
Yeah, definitely.
A question. The Primarch is just sitting there still eating bacon, right?
He knows we're fuck-ups.
He made a comment
This is
about,
really
is that a
entertaining.
pyre cat?
He really knows we're fuck-ups, and he's just gonna sigh at Tiger and be like, well,
This is the sport he chose.
you're letting this
so
happen.
Well, now we get to see what the 2 new people get to do about it.
Basically making rules whether or
not
not
the little problem.
Oh, which
The
one?
the cat is attacking the commissar.
Right.
there's a psyker in the room.
Where's the problem?
And hi, Psyker. The commissar is the closest to superior I have.
Oh
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh no.
oh,
So the Psyker gets up and moves over to the commissar and stares at the cat.
Isn't he in the kitchen?
Now it's become a problem.
let us ask Achilles what goes first.
Yes.
I am
I
going
guess
to
we're gonna
idea.
turn this
Paint
into
us a mental picture.
Hold on, guys. I think we're gonna turn this into a mini
Want to
combat.
dodge
So
this cat? Is my
anybody
first
who is
and foremost
wishing to
concern.
participate.
Yeah. My dearest God, Bob Ross, please paint me this mental image.
We'll turn this into a mini combat.
Go, Achilles.
Give us some happy little trees.
We are going to turn this into a mini combat.
Yes.
Go ahead, and those of you who are participating, be it Elena, Commissar Moore, I think Scarion, you were attempting to intervene
I
as
am
well.
I'm going to try and help the commissar.
Okay, you roll as well, and I think Kaladin, you need to roll as well. I will be making the Primarch rolls behind the GM screen. As the Primarch will not really intervene unless he feels is necessary.
Oh boy.
Recluse Arc, are you asking to participate as well?
I was going to say if I saw Lena moving, I'd probably try and protect her. So you want me to roll initiative as well?
Yes.
Ah. Seven. Okay.
The +3 is from what?
Agility bonus.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, you
So
have more agility.
that's 1 point for every 10, right?
Yeah. Jesus Christ, Breezy.
Yep.
That ain't fair.
It's a cat.
It is a cat.
It's cheating.
Everyone's got 7. Still not enough.
Well. This is so annoying.
Achilles, I was wondering while we're waiting for this, can we have like a cafeteria background for our map?
Just a high school cafeteria background.
Yeah. I need to have like visualization of what's going on. Maybe some stick figures. I don't know.
No, I think you're just trying to torment him.
Can we get some fan art of the Primarch eating eggs and bacon?
Yeah.
As a tiger flies through the air.
If there's
I
anybody
got
that
it. Don't worry.
has,
I got it.
Oh, you're gonna
Photoshop.
Oh wow, you're gonna Photoshop.
Oh boy.
Tiger. Let's see who else rolled. We have. Oh wow, Mad Market, you're rolling. Are you gonna intervene? You know, the meeting between gods often causes mortals to die.
Let it be known that this squad do get things done, and we have fought off. We have
Sometimes.
fought off something looking like a swarm or something. I can't remember what it was. We fought off a giant sewer monster. We get things done.
It just takes a while to get there sometimes.
It takes a while to get there, but we do get things done.
I don't know what high schools have these nice cafeterias, but I know for a fact mine didn't.
You in a cafeteria?
Alright, so add turn.
We both know you were in High School Musical.
Apparently.
Add turn. Add turn.
Oh god, that's so.
And Emmy. Oops.
In my defense, because I'm the one who started the argument,
Emmy's not intervening. Okay.
we wouldn't have a giant cat if someone then shot the ceiling. Or anything at all.
Okay. Those of
He has
you
a
who
point.
have add turn, you should be able to go ahead
Well,
and add
if
your
you would have
values
just
in.
listened in the first place.
I rolled a D100 to see if you hit Baron
Oh god.
and Cal.
Oh god.
Okay, no problem. I'll do it.
Well, I'm glad I didn't hit either of you.
Just imagine you shoot a hole in the floor, the ceiling. A small bit of blood starts trickling through the hole.
Jeez.
Uh-oh. Hopefully that was nobody important.
That would be great.
And the Inquisitor
Meanwhile,
laying
it's
dead
like-
with a bullet hole in his head.
Probably the most important person.
I mean, it's a peaceful way to go if you think about it. Shot in sleep.
Yeah, he has a problem with shooting either the Inquisitor or his cat. Is that the Inquisitor is the only person who knows what he's doing.
Peaceful.
Okie
No.
dokie.
Quick and painless, yes.
So, Calden, I'm going to go ahead and say Baron acts on your roll. One,
Okay.
because it's a cat. Two, because, it just makes things easier for me.
Sure.
So, we already know what's going to happen. His action is essentially he is going to pounce, which is basically a charge counted for the Pyre Cat. Go ahead and roll me your attack roll under a charge.
Weapon skill, right?
Weapon skill, yes, for Baron specifically.
How do I tell if it's a touch? It's plus 20 for a touch, is it?
One of your melee characters, plus 20 for charge?
It has to have a weapon for it to have me the ability to choose if it's a charge or a swift
You
attack
just
or
add
whatever.
plus 20.
Okay.
Technically, Baron's weapons are his claws.
Yeah.
Claws and teeth. Alright, so it's 3.6 degrees of just success for him. Alright. Then that makes it the only reaction that you can do, Commissar Moore, unless you have something else you can do, would be either to dodge or to parry. Parry would require that your weapon be drawn.
Which, unless you have pick draw, is not going to be easy.
I do.
He quick draw has to be on his turn because it's it's a free action. Yeah, okay, go ahead.
Yep.
I don't want to intentionally cause harm to said creature. So instead of drawing his weapon, he's going to attempt to dodge.
All right, roll me your dodge check.
Straight 0 modifier.
Your modifier for this, you are literally caught off guard.
Excellent.
Oof.
Ooh.
That's fateable, though.
Yes, you may use your fate if you wish.
I do not want to get mauled by a tiger. So, yeah. I'm going to fate that. Great dodge again. Come on. Yay!
There you go. Yeah.
Cool.
So, in a brief instant, everybody else, because Kaladin's not there, you see as this Pyre Cat, lunges towards its quarry. And for a second, all of you are like, oh shit, that's going to be bad. And you see with just a sheer flurry of movement, so fast that you could almost mistaken the Commissar for something beyond human. Commissar Moore moves out of the way, sidestepping deftly. And you see as the Pyre Cat goes sliding through the kitchen.
Can I try? Can I do like a little bit of a fun thing?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
When Baron comes to a landing and slides, his right claw digs into the ground. It spins him around, and he is going to snarl for an intimidate and like kind of like the really slow like crawl stalking kind of thing as he stares down the commissar. Can that happen?
Sure, yeah. Commissar Moore, you're next up in the lineup.
I have a question.
Yes.
Can I use command to tell said beast to calm down, or essentially, or to like stand down?
I would say yes, but it's going to be a willpower check against the creature.
Willpower, okay. So I wouldn't. Command falls under fellowship, but I would use willpower.
No, for you it's
time?
willpower. It's a contested against his. Okay, command. It's command roll for you, contested against his willpower.
Okay. I'll give it a go.
Okay.
He's Commissar's just gonna kind of square up against the starling creature. He's gonna point at it and say, "Settle down, beast." Something along those lines. I don't know.
Bless you.
There we go.
Okay. Wait. Breezy, why'd you roll intimidate?
Oh, that was for the thing before.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll me a contested willpower against Commissar Moore. Gotcha. So Commissar Moore, the Pyrecat, sorry. The Pyrecat begins kind of staring you down, and you kind of get taken aback for a second. And then you kind of muster up your years and years of experience and training that have culminated to you being able to face down even the worst enemy. And you order it to basically just stand down. I would say, at least for this one turn, which is more or less 6 seconds, that Baron would definitely be kind of taken aback.
The fuck this motherfucker say to me?
More or less of like, for a second, I'm counting this as basically just like shock.
The fuck this motherfucker?
What the fuck say to me?
All right.
Did this motherfucker just say no?
I'm gonna eat this fool.
I'm gonna eat this fool. Mad Marker.
Did we already do Elena because she's a 9?
What the fuck? Why is this in order so weird? My apologies. Elena.
Well, Elena's going to step up next to the commissar, kind of half step in front of him, and how to put it, make herself to the bigger predator compared to Baron.
Bigger predator. Okay.
Just can we enjoy the fact of how creepy that actually sounds? Just knowing what your character is like just yeah, I hear the bigger predator, but like you being a psyker, you are a predator. Like it's actually kind of creepy, and I love it. Sorry, I just worked that out.
No,
it's not gonna go well for whoever.
I thought it was really funny.
I mean, if you look at my sheet, the thing under parry, I think is the thing she would use at this moment.
Cyniscience.
Oh no!
Yeah, Cyniscience.
Yes.
Okay. So you're essentially just tapping into the warp, right, to gain a sixth sense of the entire thing. You are an incredibly learned individual. And pyre cats are not a secret to the to anybody in the Imperium. It's just not it's just not a common thing. Roll me an intelligence check. And we're gonna count this as an intelligence check towards understanding what a pyre cat is and what it and not so much what it does, but what its sensory, it's most sensitive to, so to speak. And I will say that we can roll assignations for this.
Intelligence standard or?
Standard.
Yeah, I don't know. It's a furry thing.
Wow, that's a
but
97.
Oh, it's so cute.
Yeah, you can fate that if you want, or you can just let it ride. It's up to you.
Nah, for Lena, it's a furry thing with claws. She's
Okay,
never seen anything like that.
Then what we're gonna do is we're going to do an intimidation roll. Then, so go ahead and roll me an intimidate instead. Wow. You stand in front of the. You stand in
What's
front of
this
the
skinny
Primarch.
lady doing?
You stand in front of the Primarch. To a creature who has intelligence and an understanding of the inner workings of the Imperium. No, of the Imperium. You probably would have posed much more of a threat. But you're really hungover. You just got done puking outside. You're still feeling kind of sick to your stomach. You're not doing us too hot yourself. And yeah.
There's a freaking Primarch in the room.
There's a freaking Primarch in the room who you understand to any psychically attuned individual is a far worse threat, and whose soul will shine much brighter in the Imperium if it is a psychically attuned creature. You're a little overshadowed right now, and you're not at your best.
Yep, and he would probably rip my head off if I do anything else.
Damn.
You try to look as intimidating as possible, and it kind of comes out as
Rawr.
Gotcha. Mad Marker, you're next.
I'm going to move over in front of Elena. Don't touch the cat. Don't mess with the cat. You're going to have an even worse day. And to try to maneuver her backwards away from the commissar. Maneuver is a opposed weapons skill.
Yeah, it'd be based on opposed weapon skill, so go ahead and roll me a weapon skill, Elena. I'm sure you'll do fantastic at this. That's a very big skill that you have. Holy fucking shit. I'm ever surprised. What the fuck, Mad Marker?
What the fuck,
Why
Mad
are you
Marker?
failing me, Mad Marker?
Was I not using my comrade?
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
He's threatening a... The cat is threatening a commissar.
You try to move Elena, and for some reason, she's a lot stronger than she looks. Even in this weakened state, she seems to be a lot stronger than she looks. It's quite surprising. Sergeant Scarion, you're up next. Maybe you can maybe you can do something.
Not having seen this thing before, he will just draw his chainsword, but not rev it, but he's going to turn around and go get ready to use it as a club, basically. It's the blunt force weapon, and then just tell Elena that it is to get back and then pull her back so he can stand on the other side of her. So it's the two sergeants in front.
Okay. Elena, out the corner of your eye, or those of you who are watching, you see as one of the honor guard, take a more aggressive stance with his spear. before the Primarch holds up one of his hands, and the honor guard relaxes.
Well, I forgot to mention that his chainsword is ornated with the Blood Angel's symbol.
Mm-hmm.
Forgot to mention that.
Okay.
Yes, continue.
Thank you. You will. The Primarch is going to continue eating his bacon and eggs. He's touched the potatoes a little bit, but he's not as impressed by them as he is by the eggs and bacon. It's a protein day.
Leg day.
Every day's leg day. Breezy.
Great.
All right. Kaladin and Baron. Baron is, unless he can succeed a willpower test right now, is still going to be shocked for this turn.
Okay.
Holy fuck. Oh, you rolled an 8, that's why.
Yep.
Okay.
So that's for the shock, right?
That's for the shock.
Can I Cal is gonna do a long, loud ass whistle to like recall Baron. Which is one of the things we work, the train things we have.
I will let you decide for your cat if that is going to break it from its current.
Oh, I want to roll. I'd love a willpower roll if that's possible, because that would fall into that, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Okay. So you hear a loud whistle, and Baron immediately breaks his concentration of what he's doing, and you see him like hesitate for a second before running back towards the direction of the whistle. And that is temporary fake combat.
Ale's gonna come down
What was that?
in nothing but boxer shorts and his cowboy hat.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh yeah. All right, cool.
Who the hell is blowing holes in that air ceiling? And I'm going to point to the ceiling.
Keith and I imagine a number of other guys can just point at the commissar.
Yeah, guns points at the commissar.
Happily step forward and is like, "Who do you think? It was me."
Yeah, you'll put away his chainsaw by now.
You're going to see Mr. Bigglesworth in his other hand.
Name.
What is Mr. Bigglesworth anyway?
It's a blanket.
Ah, right.
And I'm going to just literally just like angry walk up to the commissar.
Stomp, 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 stomp.
Commissar will just stand there, watching this man.
I'm going to like hard push Mr. Bigglesworth into his chest. You damaged Mr. Bigglesworth. Baron doesn't like that.
I was about to say something about the inquisitorial agent sleeping with a blankie.
You're gonna fix it. Otherwise, we're gonna have a problem.
The commissar still doesn't know. Wait, no. Does he know that this is an inquisitor? We go with that?
Have you guessed it?
No.
Tiger we have no way of guessing.
You can,
even though it's just a random ass city.
Kind of.
I mean, Greasy does not belong.
I'm gonna snap my fingers in front of his face. Hello there.
I think he is gonna think he's a civvy because he doesn't wear any inquisitorial stuff at all, and it was stated last session that he just looks like a random civilian with us. So
just with fancy weapons and a cat.
I remember clearly that you couldn't get a finger on what he was, but he did look weird.
Yes.
Yeah,
it's accurate.
So
that's fair.
The commissar will stand there, mustering every ounce of patience he has, blink a couple of times, look at this man and go, I do apologize for damaging your property. Unfortunately, these guardsmen are quite rowdy and need drastic measures to be able to rein them in. I will happily compensate you for the damages if you want to have it repaired, because I am not gifted in the art of being a seamstress. If you get it repaired, I will happily pay the bill. And he's just gonna look at him, keeping as straight faces as he can, even though he looks like he's on death's door.
Who's on death's door?
The commissar, who is completely hungover.
You're gonna apologize to Baron.
The beast that charged me.
Damn right.
If you had better control over your beast, I would then apologize.
Better control?
For choice of words.
The fact that you are still standing here is control enough.
The fact that I am still standing here is years of training.
Of shooting holes in floors? I'm surprised you could hit the side of a barn.
Well, if you wouldn't, pay attention to who's actually the ceiling to me.
Both me as a player and Cal are taking the deepest of breath and sighs and holding the bridge of the nose. Just.
Yeah.
He's not exactly running on all cylinders right now, and he's very agitated.
Hey, Achilles.
Yes.
Still eating bacon.
No. Achilles. I would have tried to read up on the squad's files. Would I have figured out that this is the Inquisitor by the obvious cat and hat he is wearing?
Stand by. Let me take a look at some stuff here.
My file would be on the Emperor's Endowment computer system. Fuck, what did I call it? The Nexus. Thank you. Couldn't think of the word.
Yes, but you're also technically under the charge of Lord Inquisitor Hatuni, who does keep a documented dealings of everything that you guys are doing. Give me a scholastic roll under bureaucracy.
Any pluses or?
You know what? Your order was signed by Inquisitor Hatuni. I would say that you probably would have enough authority trying to use that to leverage your way through it. I'll give you a plus 10.
Yes.
You may not recognize the individual because there was no pictures of him, but given a couple of reports that you have read of a somewhat cavalier individual who kind of has a laissez-faire kind of mentality to him. You've read of an individual like this numerous times who carries with him a measure of inquisitorial authority. It's not specifically stated as to this person being a inquisitor, but it's also hinted at a number of times that he has utilized inquisitor authority to get things that he needs, wants, or desires. So it's
classified.
In not explicitly saying that this individual is an inquisitor, one can make an inference that he is, or at least is in some level has high-ranking inquisitorial authority.
Too much of it is redacted.
Yeah, a lot of it's redacted. Things that are beyond your clearance level.
Classified.
I would then lean into Commissar Maw. Maw, I believe this man is either a or working with the Inquisition. It would be best to at least humor him for now.
Moore will turn his head slightly and be like,
No fucking way.
I can gather as much there,
I'm just going to
since
shrug
he's
for now.
familiar with the Reclusiac, and we're all here on behalf of the Inquisition. If
Yes.
this individual is working with us, whom he still has not answered my questions, or who he is, until I see otherwise, I am going to look at this man and see him as a civilian. He refused to identify himself earlier, so I will treat him as such.
You expect him to walk around and tell everybody he's in it?
I know that a man fitting his description has used inquisitorial authority before, so
Then where is his Rosariat?
I do not know and I do not care. It is not our place to know what they do with it.
Grabs his crotch. Right here, bitch.
rather poor representation, but okay.
Such a small badge.
Oh, God.
That was actually really fucking. That was savage. Should I take psychic damage for that?
Actually,
Yes, please do.
Made you look. Hold on.
Damn, okay.
Hold up. Okay, did you actually hold up your rosette?
Oh no, I did. I grabbed my crotch.
Oh, okay, got you.
Crest.
Okay, then
And
yeah.
hence why it's so
If
glorious.
somebody made that joke, yeah, go ahead and roll 1d10 psychic damage on that.
By the way,
What?
Ouch.
so
Yeah,
so,
that
yeah,
hurt.
Even I felt that. Damn.
I'm making so many enemies.
I don't worry about it. I got your back.
okay, it happens.
yeah, commissar, it happens.
When do commissars have friends?
Other commissars and officers, since there are none here.
Nah, don't worry about it. You got me. I'll be on your side. Until you are dead, at least. Not before.
It's gonna be soon, probably.
Don't worry about it. You got it.
Okay, so I guess the commissar or more is just gonna still be staring this individual down back, looking, standing up straight and looking prim and proper.
Dang it.
Yeah, walks to the food.
I'm gonna huff off back up to my room and get dressed.
Okay.
Getty would ask if he could have the blanket so he can get it repaired before that.
Tiger, I was thinking the same thing.
I had to read it for a second.
Anyway,
Good shot, either.
Wait, hold on. Oh, he said he ain't got no nipples. He ain't got no nipples.
What's up, Buzz, suit lad?
I suppose Moore will then, I guess now holding said blanket, will hold it out away from him, inspect it a little bit, kind of just look at it weird, and then just casually hold it out to Gideon there and be like, yes.
Gideon.
Pardon?
Gideon. What's Gideon?
Gideon. Anyway. He's going to hand it to you. And he's like, yes, see if you can't get this repaired somewhere. And he's just going to wipe his hands clean.
He's just going to sit down somewhere and get out a needle and thread and just that piece of cloth and start patching it.
Right, that is quite enough excitement for the morning. We should conserve our strength for the enemy, for the task at hand, for the day.
Oh, please do not stop on my account.
The commissar will turn to face the Primarch, who is still enjoying his bacon. Of course, my lord.
I do love a good show with my meal.
Yes, my lord. I'm sure we could.
Hi, for the entertainment.
The commissar will shoot the most obvious death glare at the ratling, but then look right back at the Primarch. Of course, my lord. I just am trying to get the men all sorted for the day. Get us focused on the task at hand. We need not worry about such trifle matters first thing in the morning.
Of course. Well, I do believe the Reclusiarch has your next mission in tail.
Excellent.
Reclusiarch?
That is correct.
Well, I think that's been enough excitement for the morning. I will be off then. You all look like you have matters to attend to. As do I.
Of course, my lord. We will surely be able to complete the task at hand today.
You will. And you see as the Reclusiarch, the Primarch gets up and begins to leave.
The commissar will give, a imperial salute at the departing Primarch.
The Primarch only returns a fist to the chest, which was the old symbol of unity during the days of the Great Crusade.
Gadiel just waves a hand.
He's probably passed you by the time that happened.
That is what he's hoping.
Heck, it's more than Keith gives. He just gives a nod.
The commissar will turn around. It's like, do you not all, pay proper respects to the Primarch, at least? When he enters and leaves the room?
What?
What are you expecting us to do?
I'm not much of a man for one to stand on ceremony, Commissar. You'll learn this
exactly. We've tried that, and he told us about it.
Yeah, he just said that.
I did hear about him scolding them one time for doing it, so I think they learned not to do it.
Yes, of course. Well, if the Primarch commands it, it shall be so.
Don't get it either, but it's above my pay grade also.
Nevertheless, everyone, finish your meals, get another coffee, and then I suppose the Reclusiarch will take the floor from there. Lord Reclusiarch, your leave?
Yes. It seems our next tasking is to essentially visit different noble houses and investigate their whereabouts. We know that.
Really?
Would you like to add to the briefing?
No, of course not. Sorry. Lord Reclusiarch, it was just quite a surprise. I wasn't expecting nobility on this planet.
There seems to be 4 different houses out in the Wasteland, and we have found that their headquarters was definitely not in the city, or we would have found something in the last 6 months, so that's our next opportunity.
Do you have a particular house in mind that we are going to target first, my lord?
The closest one should be the one directly to the west of the opening, outside of the barrier wall. From there we probably will go north, east, and to the north. I'm not sure which house is in which, but we do have the locations on the map. We've already prepared the necessary materials for the transport.
Of course, I'd expect nothing less, my lord. We happen to know which house stands above the rest.
Sex notes.
The planetary governor.
The different houses have different things they are known for. Something that we have had from the Lord Governor is that some of them may seem to be more wealthy, as a couple of them, most namely the sex notes, the Meadowlands have a full astropathic choir, while things like the Duberstein only have one voice ever heard calling out from the warp.
Reclusiarch, do we know if any of the traditions, or if they are expecting their visitors to be well dressed?
I have not received very much information on the noble houses, though we can engage in some information gathering before we do head out.
Well, that'd be a good idea.
But were it not for ceremony, there, guardsmen, your uniforms would be more than enough.
I have something in my luggage that will help quite a bit.
Oh, what is that?
My old civilian clothing, of course.
Probably present ourselves as a unified force, so your gear should be just fine.
Well, if they're expecting someone to be well dressed, they will talk to that man as if he were an equal.
The commissar will then casually gesture towards the reclusiarch. Of all us here, I believe the reclusiarch is the most well-dressed of us all and will most likely be garnishing most of the attention.
I believe they will be scared of him more than anything.
Hopefully the reclusiarch doesn't break any more humans when he tries to talk to them.
That is what I'm afraid of.
Oh dear, what?
I have not broken anyone, guardsmen. They were broken when I found them.
Commissar, remember
Yes,
what
of
happened
course,
to
Lord.
remember what happened to the pilot?
Yes.
Look at the pilot. Do you remember what happened to the guy who owns this place?
That is what they're referring to.
Well, seeing as he'll be accompanied by all of us, if they choose to not want to engage with the reclusiarch, it will fall onto one of you sergeants. By the throne, even the sister could probably even step up for that role.
Wait, isn't it your job? You're the one
Where
who
is the
acts
sister?
all high and mighty than the rest of us.
Your tongue rattling.
Who's there with you?
And no,
Oh, she came back down, okay.
Yeah, I
no,
did.
I am not here to assume command unless it's required. Right now, I see a perfectly functioning command structure, and I have no need to intervene.
He has no reason to assume command unless shit hits the fan.
Sounds to me like
Could
he's
the
avoiding...
reclusiarch die, and there are no other Astartes around?
Then I
Then-
assume command.
No.
No, Frank.
No. The reclusiarch must die, the sergeants must die, and then I will take over.
Frank, you're only in control of Steve. That Steve, not all the Steve.
Oh, I wish that was true. Steve, smack Frank.
Steve, Frank is in charge of you.
Steve would shake now.
Steve smacks Matt.
Steve would look back with a death stare, shaking no.
On paperwork, he's in charge of you.
On paper.
Steve's just gonna look very, very angry about the whole situation.
Yeah, he didn't have to like it. I'm just saying.
And Steve's
He's
gonna.
plotting everybody's demise.
So funny enough, we should bring that up because Steve's actually gonna pull out an Astartes crack grenade and toss it to Frank, flick Frank off, and then go upstairs. And Frank's gonna look at it and go, "Oh, I mean, we weren't gonna. Okay, never mind.
10
I'm just
seconds
gonna."
to explain yourself, guardsman.
He was holding it for
10.
He was holding it for me.
He was holding it. Yes, the reclusiarch just answered the question.
I'll take that now. I have more room on my belt.
No.
Yes, of
It's
course,
gigantic
my
in
lord.
your hands, by the way.
I know, it's so awesome.
Bulging biceps.
No, reclusiarch, I assure you I can keep a hold of it longer. Your utility belt is quite stuffed indeed, and I would
what
like to
belt?
keep a hold of this one.
I want you to roll a charm or something.
Oh, no.
Should I?
Do it.
Really, I feel like it.
I feel like
I'm on the
charm
fence
should be
about this.
charisma.
Convince me.
Daddy convinces. That is barely a convince. Holy shit.
He's like, because you love me. It's heavy and you don't want to hold it.
You can trust Frank.
I look down at my
Yeah,
pink.
you can trust Frank.
I look down at my pink robe. I do seem to be using a grenade slot for something else. Fine.
Frank's just gonna stare at the pink robe and go, oh no, not that again.
You may hold on to it for now, but if I ever require more grenades, I expect you to toss it to me.
Of course, Reclusiarch. Of course.
Extra out.
Thanks for that.
Keep it
So
safe.
it's just
Like 3 of these. This is me out of character. I still have like 2 or 3 of them. Let me actually look it up real quick.
Does anyone else have anything they're not supposed to have at this time?
Ooh, wait.
Wait, no, I already showed you the X.
Keith walks over and put the arm down, Frank.
No. Him and I had a heart-to-heart last night. He saw the level 2 pillow I had. Yeah, good times. I tossed it to Steve out the window. It was so cool.
Does anybody else have anything they're not supposed to have?
It is not
at a game.
Well, it is not on
Yes
him.
or no.
It is what Scarian has is not on him, but maybe.
This was just a general question. He's just shooting out there out of frustrations, thinking about, should I actually have inspections first thing in the morning and turn out everyone's kit and inspect it all? But he's too hungover for this right now.
Commissar, I have something you can't take away from me.
Oh? What would that be?
Is the Primarch still in the room?
No, he's left.
Oh, thank God. Okay, cool. Frank is going to slip the Vox off his back and switch to the gunnery frequency of the Emperor's endowment. And using his mimic ability, without clicking the Vox, go, this is the Primarch.
I forgot that you had that ability.
I'm so happy. I've been waiting for him to do that ever since I found out he had it.
And then I'm just going to stare right at the Commissar with a big shit-eating grin. I got a battleship.
The Commissar...
Imagine everyone was looking, holy crap.
This is going to be the first instance
Garen
Commissar's going to
is-
do this. He's going to look slightly surprised, and then he's going to blink and just casually and slowly turn towards the Reclusiarch and
Garen is grinning.
just wait for what the Reclusiarch has to say.
Nothing. Not a goddamn thing.
Slow turn back towards Frank. Yes, well, only do that if you have permission, I suppose.
Permission from who?
Permission.
Next time,
that's
imitate
okay.
my voice,
Sure.
the Primarch.
Do we next to me? Do we?
That's exactly what I was thinking.
You get a lot more imitating his voice than mine.
If the Reclusiarch hasn't shot you by now, I have no justification to. So I'll let that slide.
Yeah.
That's borderline
I
heresy.
think that's like only the third time he's ever done that. Though.
No,
That's not
I
what I
think
meant to do.
What, using
Yes.
the mimic ability?
I
Is
only remember
anyone
two.
else hiding anything up in the rooms on the person of import? Something extremely valuable, like a skill such as that, a battleship?
Oh, I also have a level 2.5 pillow. It's the Primarch's.
What?
Yes, I have his pillow.
Why do you have to promise?
Frank lives on rocks, and apparently he likes
It
pillows.
makes a really great sheath for my level 2 pillow.
What?
Yes, I told you this. We put the axe in the pillow, and it makes a really great sheath.
Eddie will just look away from the commissar when he says if they have anything more.
Snipe eyes closed. Does that count as a skill?
Just dead silence after the rattling.
Everyone,
Cal would return around this time. Just so I can add Calvin back into this.
Thanks.
Oh, I also have this grenade. I'm going to pull out a blind grenade.
oh, by the throne. Right, everyone outside, form up, be ready to move.
Move where?
Just be
That's-
ready to move. You don't need to know where, Godsman. Just get ready to move.
You've already packed, right?
One,
I told you
please.
that last night.
See, this is why I don't like a 40 fingers.
You all have approximately 5 minutes to gather your gear and belongings for this mission. Be outside, formed up, and be ready to go.
Where?
I'll need 20, and with that, he's going to go over to Calvin, give him the blanket, and then go up to his room.
I'm gonna go ahead and set us on a quick, let's do 10-minute break. Be back at 8:20, please.
Real quick question.
Yes.
For this assignment, can I bring the autocannon and the man-portable last cannon, or am I restricted to one?
One of them has to be left with the bike. You cannot carry both of them at.
One
of them can be left with the has to be left with the bike. You cannot carry both at the same time.
Yeah, I know. Okay, so I can bring both in the bike. That's all I need.
So the question is, can he mount one on the bike?
No.
Okay.
And we'll be
He can use. Well, I fixed.
Okay, be right back, everybody.
I fixed the hole in Kaladin's blanket, so that's something.
I think OPs can use autocannons.
Certain classes actually get it as a skill training. Yeah.
As long as he has what's it called, a solid projectile training, then and it's Orcram proof, then he can.
So who's fixing Baron's blanket?
The old sergeant. You can see, you would be able to see him sitting and just sewing a patch into it.
Cal and Baron,
The old man knows how to sew.
would be coming down down the stairs. Baron would see his blanket and would, when I say strut, I mean strut himself over to you. Walk up. He would eye the blanket, like inspecting it a little bit.
I would just like raise the patch so you can see it. Like, there's.
He would ever so slowly grab the blanket with his mouth.
I would just kind of push it over towards him as a sign of you can have it.
Mm-hmm. What's going to happen next is Baron is going to like jerk his head to the side and like throw it over the back of him like a saddle almost.
For fuck's sake.
Once he does that, he's going to look back at the sergeant and just like stare at him for a second. He's going to bow ever so slightly and lick his hand.
This is a very smart cat.
Oh yeah.
The sergeant will he'll just nod his head appreciatively and then put the sewing kit away.
Are you wearing gloves?
Yes. I am.
This.
I am. I know what would happen, but I have seen the VODs. I very much know.
Then Baron would walk back to Cal and wear his cape.
He's gonna call out to Baron for her pillow fort.
Who is going to turn his head so fucking quickly and bolt towards that fort.
Heck yeah!
Yes!
It's like a tackle into the fort.
Yes, this is all I want. This is all Emmy wants.
Good night, pillow fort.
Yeah, pillow fort stays. It's indestructible. The power of pillows.
And then wraps himself up like a taco. In his cape.
Amazing. Baron is really smart, huh? Damn. That's terrifying. I'm happy Baron did not go for me because I would probably not have been able to dodge. And I'm very happy I didn't have quick draw because then he would have tried to draw his mono knife and just prepared to fucking defend himself.
Yeah.
Like he would have hopefully tried to get it off of him before he would have to just fucking stab it until it died.
Don't fucking fuck with Baron's blanket.
He doesn't want Baron. Gale doesn't want to. He doesn't. He just see a big ass cat and is very confused on why it's here. I'll also be back.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am in a mood. What should the next level of pillow be?
16.4.
Oh, I know.
Okay, we've got 1, 2, 2.5, 10, 5. Do we have anything in between those?
It better be a level 6.
I think a level 7 was the power generator on the ship.
Right.
If it's not a level 6, Leroy, I'm going to be disappointed.
No, a level 6 pillow is something we never, ever want to encounter.
All right, what's that?
What level was the storm bolter?
What? I think it was a 4? Either way. If I don't like the noble house, I'm just going to blow it up.
But can we wait till after we've exhausted our other options first?
Wouldn't a level 6 pillow be the gunnery frequency because it lets you partially control the battleship?
No, you'll find out what a level 6 is one day.
Oh, no.
And I'm back. What'd I miss?
Nothing so far.
You know in Gears of War, that laser that the Hammer of Dawn is called down with?
Mm-hmm.
That's that.
Isn't that more like a level 7.5?
I'm back.
It's basically what you call a level 6 pillow, we call a lance battery.
Now, here's the fun thing about what Frank actually did with the gunnery deck on the Impersonalment. Gideon actually has the ability and authorization to do it. I have the ability and authorization to do it.
What level pillow was the Terminator armor?
I think that was the 3.
Yeah, sounds
Now I
about
gotta
right.
go pull up my notes. 1 second.
Oh, goodness. Breezy, I'm sorry for all the trouble I've been causing you.
Oh, I'm fucking loving every second of this, so keep that shit up.
Oh, goodness.
Just don't you dare fucking kill Baron, or Breezy will come to your house and beat your shit in.
I would beat your shit in too. In a heartbeat.
Baron has made it through 3 campaigns, and no, 2 campaigns. 2 campaigns in like 4 years of this, so.
So many people that would kill whoever killed Baron in this campaign. It is ridiculous.
Heck yeah.
I don't want to meet the person who actually can put Baron down.
I mean, Baron is becoming combat effective.
I think it's been combat effective for quite a while.
We've been training in this off time we've had to like prowl and pounce and stealth attack and shit. This would be Ghost Recon, or not Ghost Recon, Metal Gear Solid with Diamond Dog.
Nice.
Yeah.
I feel bad because that was kind of my initial idea, but well, sidetracks and my own stupid ass on how to handle the experience gains. Oh, maybe later.
Really trying to not kill anybody or kill anything important to anybody.
No, we get it.
Well, to kill someone, just shoot Gum's comrades. They're not important.
You can't get them back now.
Here's the thing. I do not doubt for a second that they would be angry if they got shot. I think they would welcome it at this point.
I mean, we need to reduce the number of comrades that he has because they're causing server lag at this point.
Well, I also have 3 comrades, so.
I mean, yeah, maybe if somebody would be okay at some point letting one of their comrades go to make a point or something. I don't know, but I'm coming in here to. Oh.
I'm
He just uses them to carry stuff.
We've got a lot of people. It's easy to forget we kind of need comrades now and then.
Yeah, well, I have my comrades for reasons. I have a box operator, a mortar operator, and then the ammo bearer. Well, the man responsible for carrying the ammo. And then I will be the spotter and the designator of where it should go. able to have a hand with handheld talker.
Cool.
I do not know how to use it because I haven't read how it works yet. But
I've not brought a single fancy thing to the party other than myself.
I mean, you do look like a peacock, but still.
That's what a commissar is supposed to look.
I still love that I made that the Space Marines and the Primarch agreed with me.
It's mostly the usefulness.
Oh yeah, they are very useful.
Yeah.
I do not doubt that for a second.
Remember, the Primarch is a almost pure utilitarian. So basically, people are as good as they are valued.
Yep.
Or excuse me, people are only as good as they are valuable.
That works.
Okie dokie. So, I think we're all back, minus I think Tiger is letting his dog outside right now.
I just came back.
Gubs is back.
Frank is not back.
Frank is not back.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh dear, it's Steve.
Oh no.
Oh good.
Alrighty. Then let's get back. Oh, somebody just dropped out.
Oh.
Oh, there she is. Okay. Alright, let's get back to it. So, all of you start filing outside and preparing yourselves, readying your kits, fueling up the bikes, getting extra fuel if it's necessary, and stocking up plenty of bacon, I hope. Because once you leave, it's going to be hard to get back. Maybe.
That's what my mom said to me.
Maybe, I don't know. You guys might do fine. Who knows? Just don't get eaten by any sandworms.
That's the fun part.
Wouldn't that just be terrifying? Just one individual giant worm comes out and just leaps through the air, takes out one person, and disappears under the sand.
Yeah.
Guys, welcome to Doom Meets Graboids or Tremors.
I totally did not read all 5 Dune books in my youth.
Oh, you fucking nerd.
I totally
Nerd alert.
Hey, they're good. Don't judge.
Nerds alert.
You're a nerd too, Killjoy. You're playing Warhammer in space.
That
Leave me alone.
That is the sound of somebody disagreeing.
You were all outside. You all have your kits and your bikes and your stuff. Is there anything else that you guys would like to do?
Do a shell count of my mortar shells, because it only says I have 6, but I would try to cram as many on my bike.
We are still on the planet, right?
You're still on the planet. You're still in the city. If there's anything that you wish to do now, in the next 30 minutes, do so now, because once you leave the city, it takes a while to get back.
Commissar is going to go buy as many packages of smokes as he can.
Emmy's gonna take inventory and restock on anything that anyone.
Roll me, Commissar. Give me a 1d. Let's do 20. D20.
Can I also do something to figure out how many shells of different kinds I have?
By 28.
I have money.
Frank needs to restock on Amasec bottles.
Roll me a 1d6.
Uh.
I mean, what are you also doing?
She was gonna.
By 30.
Gonna restock on needed supplies that the group made.
In terms of food and fuel, you are perfectly fine. You have enough to be able to make one round trip through the. You have enough to make one round trip through the entire waste.
Yeah, I already got it written down earlier. 20 days of food, water, and fuel.
Okay.
Real quick, Malavik, do you have Gelt on you?
Yeah, I'm actually. I'm just gonna whip out the good old Imperial credit card.
My fucking god, I hate you so much. Welcome back, Tiger.
I have no idea where my guild is.
I'm looking for that right now, actually.
So I can spot you since we're both shopping.
There's not a whole lot of tags for it in the character sheet, so you got to kind of put it in the miscellaneous gear thing near the bottom.
Oh.
Well, how much do we have?
I don't know how much you got.
How much?
I know what I got.
How much would a commissar have access to? I suppose.
Emmy has a lot of money.
A commissar from a particular world background.
Roll me 2d10.
Both of us, or
him? You roll me 1d10.
Okay.
Oh.
Ooh.
He's been saving up.
Nice.
Gadio, you have. Hold on. You have maxed out whatever a guardsman can actually have, which is roughly 500.
Nice, okay.
Commissar
He's got a piggy bank.
Very nice.
You have. No, wait, hold on. Yeah, okay. 620.
Minus what I just spent.
We'll say that. That's fine. I'm not going to make you fucking count 20. I'll fuck with your experience, but I won't fuck with your money. Tiger.
How many rounds for my mortar would I have been able to scavenge before we left the Emperor's Endowment?
Roll me 2d10.
Damn it.
9.
Okay.
Use them sparingly.
Yeah, okay, so I have 9.
It's
9 more rounds.
It's a fucking mortar, so.
9 more rounds of, well, whatever rounds I would use.
Be accurate.
It's kind of the whole point of the mortar is to not be accurate. Attention, grid square.
It's a suppression weapon.
Attention, direction.
I'm going to take some minefield.
You have been found wanting.
I'm going to take some minefield rounds.
How many tents do we have? I have one, and I believe someone else has one.
That's me.
All right. Would you like to know your mission equipment?
Yes.
You have 4 grappling hooks and line, 4 grappling hook launchers. You have 4 medically sealed tents designed for arid climate. You have enough rations and water and fuel for 20 days. You have enough medical supplies to treat approximately 7 men from 0 hit points.
I think someone's writing this down.
You should write this down.
I'm copying it down on my own character sheet. I'll give you.
We have a literal utility sheet for
Party shared items. Yeah. Just got to figure out a good place to note it down.
Put today's date, 12/19, and right there.
You have 2 master keys. You have 3 plasma cutters.
Hold on, before we continue. Master keys, those are one use, right?
Yes.
Negative. Really, there?
Okay.
They're one used.
I thought they were just skeleton keys.
Either dark heresy or only war. I just need
one. I thought it was 1d2 chance to break when used.
All right.
That's the first question. Plasma cutters or las cutters?
Oh, sorry. Plasma cutters. Las cutters. I'm sorry. Because you have 2 las guns. 3 canisters each.
3 canisters for las guns?
Mm-hmm. It's basically the ammunition. That's what it counts as.
It doesn't say that it's a. Oh wait, that's a multi key. I'm looking at. Can't see the master key anywhere.
Okay, so the multi-keys are multi-use, but the master keys, I think those fall under single-use, considering from the sound of things, master keys are like almost a guaranteed win.
I'm not sure.
Fair enough.
Do you use second or first edition? For Dark Heresy?
Second.
Okay.
And 1 flamer. That's it.
No ammo for it?
The ammo for it basically is, just once.
Gotcha.
It's 1 full canister. Excuse me.
Okay, so the flamer preloaded. That's it. Got it.
Yeah. I'm not going to give you guys... That's stupid roll.
You don't trust us with the Promethean weapon? Promethean?
I trust you with the weapon, just not the Promethean for the weapon.
I mean...
But how do I get my epic Call of Duty when I shoot out the sky? Okay, somebody go through the whole list again. Who is not Achilles, so we can all collaborate and make sure we all want the right stuff.
Okay, I got some of the things down. Give me a minute. Here's what I got down. 4 grapple launchers and lines. Basically, 1 for each one.
Right.
7 soldiers worth of meds.
He said 4 plungers, right? For the grappling hooks.
Yes.
2 I already had the 20 days of food, water, and fuel written down. 2 master keys, not multi-keys, master keys. 3 las cutters. 2 las guns with 3 charge packs each. And 1 loaded flamer. And I know there was other stuff there, but I forgot. I didn't catch the rest of it.
They're both editions of Dark Heresy and only one.
4 hermetically sealed tents for the environment.
Right, thanks. I'm looking at the party shirt items now, yeah.
For what?
Party shirt items. It's a...
Yeah.
Not sure what the other mission equipment is from.
Personally, I've been keeping a list of stuff so that we can stash it.
The other mission.
The top, I think. I don't know what that was from.
I think it's just other mission equipment like the bar scene, like the bar fight and all that.
Most of that mission equipment is gone.
Yeah, I'm going to clean out the old mission equipment options.
Do we still have the survival suits?
Yeah.
We landed here.
Oh wait, I'm sorry. That's the equipment that you guys started off with to get to the actual planet.
Yeah.
Achilles.
That's you guys can keep that equipment because that's
Mm.
yeah. Go ahead. I heard enough, Master Key. Call it a plus 40, 1d2 chance of breaking, or 1d2 chance of being consumed.
Gotcha.
I think Master Key was from another game. I just don't remember.
Wait a minute. Why do we need grappling hooks in the desert?
Rocks, canyons.
Or the worm.
Have you seen the mountains out in the desert?
Oh, so we're not rock climbing.
We might be. It's just possible extra stuff.
Well, you did do the training for it, so.
you don't get to tell me what I did, audience member.
All right, I'll go through the process.
We ain't got no nipples.
I specifically remember getting shot at during rock climbing.
I mean, don't you guardsmen scout and stuff climb up and look down at
Yes.
things?
Yeah, I'll finally get to do my job. Finally.
It'd be nicer for me to do that too. Yeah, don't worry.
Okay, okay, that's okay.
By the way, Lord Reclusiarch,
Yes.
do you wish us to use the standard protocol? Contacting the noble houses? Or do you wish to travel there without them knowing it first?
Ah, yes, unannounced. Just no knock.
I would advise if we're going there to talk, we should at least go through the formalities of announcing our arrival.
Though if we are trying to find the nefarious things they have hidden, it might be better to show up unannounced. It wouldn't give them time to hide their skeleton, so to say.
Yes, my lord, but we're not aiming to upset the noble houses, are we?
What we are aiming for is to stop a possible demon incursion. Whether that violates their privacy, well, they can complain about it to someone else.
What did you say, my lord?
We are guardsmen. We are not exactly the most forward-thinking of people. We do what we're being told. And that is it. And we've been told to visit them, not to announce our visit.
As the Lord Governor said before, my presence out there is a known factor. If I just address that I'm going to visit them along my guard, it's a standard routine.
That might be a good compromise.
Would be advisable. We do not want to upset the local nobility, who obviously hold a lot more sway with the ongoings of the planet. So if we do use the disguise of the Psycha here is coming out to do a routine inspection, and we just happen to be her guard, they will not have any grounds to rebuke it.
I wouldn't use the word inspection. But essentially, yes, we'll use the formality of the Psycha visiting as a cover, though under say what her guard would actually be.
Then you wish me to contact them, Lord Reclusiarch?
Wait until we actually get out on the road. I believe we still have some information gathering on the noble houses themselves to do. Though speaking of, you have been on this planet for quite a while, no?
Yes, Lord Reclusiarch.
What do you know of the different noble houses?
Oh, Torn River. How to put it? They like to. What's the term? Gossip? They are quite welcoming. They like to throw parties to. Another term again. I think the term is show off.
Yes, they like to show off how wealthy they are.
Yes, indeed.
I know the type.
Medlands are a bit, well, they like tech. They have a tendency to always bring up bits and pieces and gadgets and talk about that, but I have learned to politely nod and agree.
Smile and nod.
Yes, indeed.
Smile and wave, boys.
Duberstein. Then we're starting to get to the more, how to put it, difficult houses. They can be quite strict. They are like their routines. They would not see lightly if we come unannounced. Feral is hard to get a grasp on. They are, how to put it, quite a closed up family. They answer your questions, but nothing more. If that is what you're after, Lord.
This is useful information, yes.
And to another question I heard you discuss inside, the closest of the houses are Torn River.
Those are the guys just over to the east, right? Or is it the one to the north?
Yes, Lord.
And west.
If you want me to do the ordinary procedures, I would appreciate to do it not while moving.
Understandable. Very well. Prepare an announcement for Tom River. Tell them we are coming.
Yes, Lord.
As for everybody else, I think you should get this chance to prepare yourselves. Whatever shopping you need to do, or whatever information gathering you wish to do yourselves.
Lady Elena, please roll me a Cynicians roll, please.
Yes, need to find it. Where is it? Where is it?
Right under Perry.
My apologies. It would be a focus power test under using Cynicians. My bad. I'm sorry.
Fine. Liar.
Bareback.
What are you talking about, Killjoy?
You're a liar.
I'm not
telling
a
her
liar.
wrong.
Oh,
yeah.
She called you out.
Yes, what and where? Again. I got kicked out.
Sorry. Focus power test. Utilizing Cynicians. You can either do it fettered, unfettered, or push. It doesn't really matter to me. If you do it as a unfettered or push, that's when you start rolling the chance of phenomenon happening. You create an astropathic choir with the Thorn River House. Their psychic choir, and you are able to relay a message of your impending coming or pending approach. Excuse me, that's what I meant to say. They reply in chorus, and you're able to decipher that they acknowledge your approach and will welcome you once you're there. This, however, transpires over the course of roughly about 2 or 3 hours. So.
Oh, we have that much time.
Yes. Astropathic messages are unreliable, and in terms of their being able to decipher what the meaning is, and can take a while to actually create a message. But they're the only way of creating a message over faster than light speeds. Or in this case, through a planet that has a very aggressive magnetic field.
Understandable.
So, you have roughly about 2 to 3 hours. What would you guys like to do while we still have some time?
Don't know.
I would like to visit the sisters. I was going to ask Killjoy to come with me. That's kind of a... Because I remember you mentioned there was a coven in the city.
Cloister, but yes.
Cloister.
Yeah. Okay. Killjoy, are you willing and able?
Yes.
Alrighty. You are led to the ecclesiarchal section of the city, town, so to speak, of Tombspeak. Locally, there is a cloister of Sisters of the Sanguine Rose, who have set up a hospital along with a little bit of their militant chamber. Their chamber militant who act as guards and patrol the local area. And you arrive at there. Are you trying to head to the cathedral, or are you heading to just the local cloister?
Specifically the cloister. I was going to hopefully have some stuff that I might be able to procure.
Very well. They welcome a fellow... God, how to say this?
Man of the cloth?
Oh, is he? Yeah, you can call him a man of the cloth.
Faith figurehead?
I guess. They welcome a fellow ecclesiarchal member. And you are welcomed inside.
I'm hoping to talk to whatever, either like priest or assistant superior they might have here.
Stand by, I need to create a fucking sister superior.
And you know she's going in my notes, so better pick a good name.
You actually gotta make effort into this one.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting anybody to go to the fucking ecclesiarchal section of the city. Like, why would you do that? Why do you want to do that? Why?
Things.
Especially after the last time there was a pie involved.
Wasteland chapter, who have I created so far? PDF
And they
container.
stole from them.
Too many people.
Okay, cool. I don't actually have a sister superior that I made yet. Good.
This is the first one. Make it good.
We had
Make it a nice name.
the canoness from that place, right? From the what was it? The giant medical center, but that was all we've ever had.
Yeah. This is Sister Superior, Dahlia Saria. Saria, sorry. That's what I meant to say.
It's Saria.
Yes.
Sir? Oh, there you go.
There we go. Lord. Sorry.
That didn't sound like a woman at all.
Your woman impression
like
is awful.
Oh, I'm
Sounded
sorry.
like an
It's
old
almost
fan.
like I'm not a woman.
Well, I don't.
Try better.
Sometimes you look like it.
Oh.
She said you ain't got no fucking nipples.
Hey, Killjoy, do me a favor.
Yeah, Achilles.
Hey, can you roll me 1d20, please?
Gladly.
Incoming.
Big whammy, big whammy, big whammy. Big money.
Wow.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Wow.
Go for it. What's up? What I get?
Get up.
You got 10 fucking psychic damage because I feel like it.
Kiss.
I ain't scared.
Anyway. Fuck it. I'm not doing a fucking voice anymore. You don't get a fucking voice today.
You weren't doing much anyway, so.
Fire it back.
Untrue. No, I will defend Achilles. No, he does great voice
Yeah,
impressions.
he does do really good voice impressions when he's doing them to himself.
The Mediterranean.
Very good voice impressions. I would not have you slander Achilles.
Still working on
That night.
I know.
At least he's trying.
He is trying.
He does excellent voice impressions.
Continue, yes.
Lord Recluse Yark, what can I do to welcome you to the temple of the Sanguine Rose?
Dalisera, I'm humbled that you would allow me into this cloister of yours.
How can we serve a Lord Astartes?
I have recently embarked on a quest that may require some preparations that I had not thought necessary before.
I did think it was strange that an entire crusade showed up to our humble little backwater world.
I hope for the best, but I must be prepared. You see, my chapel is long from being able to resupply me. I was hoping to attempt to borrow some of the incense and different items of faith to complete some rituals that I'm currently unprepared for.
What items are you looking to procure?
I'm looking to complete a ritual of blessing on different arms and armor. I was hoping to get some chalk, incense, things like that to complete it.
I see. Well, blessings are a thing that we are absolutely capable of providing the materials for. Though, I feel I must inquire, are you expecting to go up against beings of the warp?
It is a possibility I must account for.
I see. And should our chamber militant be prepared for such actions?
If the crusade in orbit, I hope it shall.
See. Very well. We will provide you with whatever you may need. And please, if we can provide any other aid to your crusade, please seek me out and let me know.
Take this to heed. Thank you, Sister Superior.
Thank you, Lord Reclusiok. You can add whatever materials you need for the blessings. Yeah.
Also, Emily already has some on her, like,
Indeed.
no, if we got.
Indeed, she does.
If it comes up.
It is needed.
We have a good number of guardsmen. I just, I didn't exactly bring much with me. I haven't felt the need to do something like this in quite a while. But given our enemy, well, better safe.
Talking to me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's
I
a
didn't know if you're talking to. Oh, I didn't know if he's talking to me or this is. Oh, my bad.
My bad, but yeah.
Oh, sorry, my brain just blanked. Okay.
You okay?
Yeah, my brain just literally broke. Okay, hold on.
Take your time.
It is. It never hurts to be fully prepared for anything. Quite still sure of what we're expecting. Our mission.
Are you familiar with these rituals, Annie?
Rituals? Oh, fuck. Sorry. I gotta turn you up.
If you're talking about the rituals of blessing, yes, you are.
Indeed, Rikuziark.
Well, then if it is not too much to ask, we'll be on the road and set up camp for the night. Maybe you can help me get through all of the weapons at least.
Indeed, it will be an honor to show just how unique they are.
And while I have you, back when the Primarch was having his breakfast, I saw you go behind him, do something, and scamper off rather quickly.
Indeed,
You even went upstairs. Well, I'm pretty sure there was a bathroom on the first floor.
You see, the new food that we are having lately is not really settling with my stomach all that well, and I do get quite embarrassed to use public bathrooms or facilities.
Fair point.
So, I would much rather, for moments like that, those to go use my own.
Well, I guess that's only understandable.
Indeed.
You say so. Well, she has.
Anyway.
Are you bringing your locks?
I already have plans. I already have plans for this. Don't even.
Are you? I thought you. I was gonna ask. Are you bringing it with you?
Emmy's actually going to end up making it like an amulet or a necklace or something, so she can wear it with her at all times.
Interesting. Okay. That's not creepy at all.
No, of course not.
No. Why would you think
it's only
weird?
to be expected?
Yeah.
Very weird and very. For a sister of battle, it's not weird.
No, not at all.
Everybody else, on the other hand.
Ladies and gentlemen, are we complete? Or is there anything else that you would like to do?
As things are getting ready at the staging area, Keith notices another guardsman walking up to him. He's like, "Yeah, what?" And the guardsman sets Kit next to the bike and hands Keith a form, apparently. So, your name's, what is it? Cardin Zebediah? He nods and, who the heck? What? You're my new squad mate, basically. Nods again. Yep. Okay. You talking at all? Shakes his head. Why not? At this point, anyone watching would see Cardin open his mouth. Keith looks in and is like, "Oh, that's why. Huh. Good to know. All right, kid. Let me show you." And anyway, that's just a quick little introduction to Comrade. I'd rolled up to replace my last one. Sorry about that.
That's fine.
You're good. That's
What
cool.
happened to the last Comrade did?
That turned into a role.
Preserved. Quote unquote.
Okay.
We're gonna do a couple rolls for the days of. We're gonna do a couple rolls for the days of travel. If we are all complete, going once, twice.
Well,
one more thing.
Elena would walk up to Frank and Steve, looking at both of them, smiling, said, "And which one of you two am I going with?"
Frank is going to slug Steve. Steve is going to fall over. Steve is going to slowly look up at Frank, flick Frank off, and just walk away.
Okay. Well. There is an extra bike, by the way. Just want to point that out. Anyway. Okay. If there is nothing else, I need one of you to roll me a 1d20 for your first days of travel out of the city.
I got you.
No! Me!
That's not a one.
Never mind then.
That's
209.
I think you lose your rolling privileges.
Yeah. I tried to do it fast and I backed out by accident.
So you guys take off. The roar of the engines, going on, is kind of a droning sound as you guys are rolling out of the city, and you begin to see as you get to the edge, the city becomes thinner and thinner and thinner until you see nothing but individual homes and buildings. And then after about 2 or 3 hours, you don't see anything at all. Just the expanse of the desert and the surrounding mountains of the barrier wall that protects the city from the outside, and intense dust storms that would have otherwise completely wiped the city from the face of the map.
Cool.
You pass by the individual mesas that made up the outskirts. One of which looks a little bit familiar, and you recognize it as the assassination spot of the Deputy Orbita. And you continue to drive on past. Nighttime eventually encroaches upon you, and you decided to make camp for the night. It has been nearly 6 hours since you guys exited the city entirely and went past its borders. You're less than a day's journey to the entrance and exit of the barrier wall. You all sit around the fires that you have created to shield yourself from the intense, biting cold that is this arid climate. You all swap and share stories, beginning to learn a little bit more about one another, especially some of the newer people. When an eerie voice comes over all of you. A voice that you're not entirely familiar with. You haven't even heard of this voice. And it speaks into your head as though he was standing, or it was standing, right there before you. So, you intend on finding the secret of this place? Very well. Wasteland welcomes all who wish to learn their secrets. Just be sure that you're ready for it. He certainly wasn't.
That tickled my butthole.
The surround sound really helps.
Guys, it really does. A whole another level of immersion.
Get the shit out of me, though.
I appreciate it.
Gonna need new pants.
And that's where we're going to end it for tonight.
Nice.
Spooky.
Alrighty.
Honestly, I really wish I couldn't say I've experience with people I can't see whispering into that climate.
I know at this point, Gums has had so much weird dreams where people whisper very loudly in his head that this should not be anything new.
It's because Gums does weird shit.
He does.
No,
He eats weird shit too.
He really
I'm
does.
referring to the one-offs. I'm referring specifically to the one-offs in which there's always a voice that whispers in somebody's head.
So those are okay, keep in mind, those are canon in the way that the story that they tell is canon, but they're not canon as in like you actually partook in their actual actions. Unless I otherwise specified so.
Yeah, Tom doesn't remember any of it. I remember those things. I'm just saying.
Hey guys, remember that one where we went into the core of the earth and put a melt bomb charge in it? Good time.
I remember shooting at Achilles a few times.
I think we sacrificed one of the characters.
You did.
Yeah. He was the token one or something like that.
It's a fun session.
I think that's gonna be it for tonight, guys. Thank you all for joining.
Thanks for hosting.
Bye, stream.
Bye, stream.
Bye, stream.